Apologies in advance if you see me, like, repeatedly making mouth movements on my model. I just had myself a protein bar, and some of it's still stuck in my teeth. Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a wonderful December-ween season. Now that December-ween is over and the new year is upon us, Jesus Christ.
It felt like 2025 just started, and now we're already at the end of it.
Yeah, 2025 just went by real fast.
It really did, yeah.
Except for, like, a brief period in, like, July. Although that was probably because I was stuck with my mom at the beach. And it just ended up not being a good time to go to the beach because we couldn't go in the water. Because it was too, like, rough from a recent storm. And all the TVs except for one in the beach house we were staying in were broken in some way. And it was just... yeah.
Not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But aside from that, hi there, Iron. Glad to see you.
Hey, Iron.
Hey, Iron.
I know that if for those who voted in the poll on my Discord, which the link has been updated, so it should work through the Discord command and chat. The winner of the poll for what to stream tonight was The Misadventures of Tron Bond, but joke's on you, we live in America. We don't live in a direct democracy. You don't get to vote directly for what you want. You vote on people to vote. You vote for people to do the votes for you, and they're not beholden to your votes. So we're continuing that American tradition by doing Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty, which since I really enjoyed having Niko on for Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, since he's a Metal Gear newbie, and he's very much someone that likes getting into the lore of stuff, and Metal Gear has some fascinating lore. So I figured, I'll bring him along for another romp through Hideo Kojima's warped masterpiece.
Yeah, because I was going to say, if you told me earlier pre-stream that you were doing Korodai, I was going to be like, okay, y'all fuck off, goodbye.
Nah, I don't have the brain cells I don't have the singular brain cell required to handle Korodai today.
Look, I literally had 2 days worth of lore, like, poor sleep, just for the sheer fact I have a lot of stuff to plan for D&D. And the fun thing about that is like, if I had to go to Korodai on top of all of that, I'd have a mental breakdown.
I mean, if you don't want to go to Korodai, we could always go to Gamelon.
Gamelon is such a silly place.
Or we could go to Tolamac.
Don't you bring fucking Zelda's Adventure into this. Don't you bring that place which looks like a Google map. Something made off of Google Maps.
No. It's really low res and looks like shit, so it's Apple Maps. I say this as a longtime Apple user.
Okay, yeah, that tracks.
I only says I gotta tell you, Ari, go with Android. It's better.
Look, Apple has an entire ecosystem built around their devices that's not easy to leave from. That's how they hook you in, and that's how they keep you hooked.
Fair. But, yeah, no. Definitely, I can agree Android.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I never actually bothered to go with Apple.
Me neither, especially since my mom went with Apple, and when she found out they said, yeah, you gotta update your shit, and then you have to buy a new phone, and it's just like, yeah, no.
That's just technology in general.
Yeah, but with Android, I kept my phone for a good 4 years before I upgraded. People just jump on.
I tend to keep my iPhones for like years at a time until I just can't use them anymore. Then I upgrade.
Good, you're not one of the gullible ones that instantly have to jump on another phone that's like $1,400 plus dollars.
Yeah,
my mom does.
Yeah, but this one has 60% more battery life. But it's the same phone.
This is the
fuck.
This is the most appropriate music for discussion of the Apple zombie consumer thing.
Look, at least it's not James Rolfe complaining about iTunes.
Yeah.
Cause Kirby's very cute.
Alright, so with that said, let's switch on over to the game scene. Actually, let me get the game booted up properly first instead of just using the launcher.
Okay.
That way I won't have to switch back to fix the my arms going away from the gamepad.
Also, I have Rosemary and Mint with me as usual today, and how fitting, because since you're doing Metal Gear Solid 2, we have best Rosemary and not worst Rosemary.
Yes, and this is the game that gives us worse Rosemary.
Right, so... Well,
this is the game that introduces her.
Actually, you know what? Since we're doing this, I'm giving head pats to best Rosemary from everyone in the call and in the chat. Good luck. There we go.
Number 199.
I know. I'm not a complete noob to the Metal Gear series, but when it came to like the PlayStation ones, I'm like, yeah, but I mean, the only PlayStation one I played was Guns of the Patriot.
Right, Metal Gear Solid 4. That was
yeah,
only available on PS3 to this day.
Which is criminal. Please release it to other formats. Come on.
You see, we are supposed to be getting a Master Collection Volume 2. I'm playing the Master Collection Volume 1 version of Metal Gear Solid 2 on PC. People are theorizing Volume 2's gotta have Metal Gear Solid 4 in it. Why else would they break this up into volumes and, like, space out the releases so much? Because Metal Gear Solid 4 is going to be a nightmare to port, because it was solely specifically designed around the PS3's weird architecture.
Yeah. I mean, it gives people an excuse to get a PS3 at least.
Yep. Glad to hear that your day's been pretty decent and that you're enjoying the games you got.
Oh, nice.
I swung by Food Lion before stream to pick up some caffeine and also some Steam gift cards so I could get the Master Collection on PC, and then also a Switch eShop gift card so I could maybe pick some stuff up on there.
Nice.
Yep. Which, by the way, since now they you have a Switch 2, that means we can do the European Hidden Mansion.
Yep.
Which I am excited for because I love the hell out of Luigi's Mansion, all-time favorite GameCube game. Please fight me.
I won't, because it's a solid choice.
Damn straight. I think my memory card, when I played Luigi's Mansion, has a clear number of 99. So it's like, yeah, I played the hell out of that game.
I still have my original Luigi's Mansion save file from when I got my first GameCube.
Ooh, nice.
Like, I've got most of my save files from back then because I just transferred them from, like, my original memory card over to my current one.
Yeah, like, I love that game just for the reason, like, yeah, it's a very short game. You can easily beat it, like, within 2 or 3 hours, but it's fun because, especially the Blackout, you can find things you'd never found before, no matter how many times you play the game.
Yeah.
It is very good, and yeah, like, I can't speak enough praise about it. Like, it's a very good GameCube game. And it's funny how people, like, hated on it when it first came out.
People hated on it when it first came out. I mean, it's a good game. I could see why people would hate on it as, like, the Mario launch title for the console, because it's so short and really easy if you're just doing a casual run.
Yeah, if you're doing a tent run, good luck.
Alright, so this game is broken up into 2 chapters. The Tanker chapter and the Plant chapter. We're going to play Tanker Plant, which just gives you the full story. I don't know, unless you've already beaten the game once, I don't know why you would want to play just Tanker or just Plant.
Basically, it gives you a choice of which side of the game you want to play, or you could just play through both.
It's not even necessarily like, oh, two opposing sides to the game like it is in, like, Sonic Adventure. It's just Tanker's the first chapter of the game, and Plant is the majority of the game.
Okay, so one's like a prologue or build up.
Tanker is an extended prologue that was released as a demo originally that made people think you were going to play the whole game as Snake.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because it's the only part of the game where you play as Snake.
Yeah, and I think like wasn't he like trying to like spy in on something, and then something happened.
We'll get the lore dump at the beginning.
Fair.
The Hudson River 2 years ago.
More than 2 years ago now. This takes place in, I think it was 2009 or 2011.
The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
But yes, this picks up a few years after Metal Gear Solid 1.
That would mean if it was 2011 or 2009, I would have been like 20 years old.
Not
20 or 18 years old.
Not that old just yet. Please. Please. Yeah. But we're almost at 20 years since 2009. We're at the point where Metal Gear Solid 4, which was supposed to be dystopian, war-torn future, is now complete alt history because we're past that point in history.
Yeah. But no,
Same thing with Metal Gear Rising. We're past that point in history too.
Yeah, but I wasn't saying like it was 20 years ago. Like I was saying I was 20 years old at the time.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it was 20 years ago.
Do you have 20 years, Missy?
No, just I probably should get my hearing tested just to see like how it's still holding up. Because I've never really had my hearing tested. But my dad suggested it because he found out he's got like partial hearing loss. And, you know, I listen to a lot of loud music and I like going to metal concerts, so
Yeah. I need to get my hearing checked probably because I already don't have eyesight. I don't want to end up having no hearing either.
At the very least, I need to have my ears candled.
Fair.
So we got an Invisible Man bungee jumping off the bridge across the Hudson River in Manhattan. Don't ask me what this bridge is called. I've never been to New York City.
I think it's like Manhattan Bridge or something.
There's a lot of bridges in Manhattan. It's almost like it's an island. Something.
I know, right?
Yeah, where's Red Wing when you need him?
Yeah, right.
Where's we would either ask Red Wing, Kier, or if we could get a hold of him, Vinny Vinesauce, given he lives on Staten Island and travels, you know, throughout parts of New York City pretty regularly.
Oh, God.
Vinny Vinesauce did a stream recently where he watched the anti-Christmas special. For the first time.
Oh, God.
Rap City street kids believe in Santa.
Oh, no.
I told one of my Xbox friends about that. They don't believe me it exists, and I'm like, look it up.
It was lost media for about 20 years, and it's been 10 years since it was found.
Yeah, I told him that, and he's just like, yeah, I still don't believe you.
Oh, Ocelot's back, and he's got 2 arms now.
Gasp.
Remember, he got one hand sliced off by a cyborg ninja.
Yeah, well, finally somebody gave him a hand.
Yeah.
Sure could have used one.
Yeah.
And before, it's one of those, like, gripping hands that you click the lever and it closes.
No, it is a fully biological hand. It was donated from a corpse.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we'll go. You can go with that hand. In my head, it's just a toy robotic hand.
Clear, Snake. I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to...
No stealth camo in the beginning for us.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this.
Can't allow the players to have too much fun.
Not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad.
Why are you so grumpy, Snake? Mei Ling didn't do anything against anything bad to you.
And again,
She asked him if he can catch Pikachu. He's not a Pokemon trainer. Come on.
sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market?
Look, if somebody asks me to catch a Pikachu for them, I'm like, are you going to give me the Pokeball for it, or are you going to cover the insurance when I get electrocuted?
Has its own version of Metal Gear.
So, after the events of Metal Gear Solid 1, you might remember Ocelot made off with the disc with
Yeah.
the data for Metal Gear Rex. He posted that data online, and now there's Metal Gears all over the planet.
The mission objective.
Oh, God.
Which is why Snake came out of retirement again, this time forming an anti-Metal Gear organization with basically just him and Otacon called Philanthropy. And the reason that the reason he's here on this marine ship in the middle of the Hudson River during a storm is because
Metal Gear.
there is a new prototype Metal Gear on there that he is to do some surveillance on, and then report back with his findings. Because, you know, the U.S. military's been, like, very staunchly anti-Metal Gear, but if they're building their own Metal Gear again...
Dun, dun, dun.
Organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
And,
All right, let's look at your gear.
let's see,
It's a tranquilizer gun.
let me,
M90.
see if I can,
It's a
I'm assuming in Metal Gear Solid in this game, you are you get something for like doing a full trank.
this is the game that introduced tranquilizers as an option, so yes.
that thing. Check out the lasers.
Okay.
Like, that's a good question, so yes. Iron says, so Niko, would you say Ocelot has a hand similar to the one Luke got at the end of Empire Strikes Back?
Hey, Snake, cigarettes?
Probably, but in my own headcanon for this, and this is probably stupid, I just imagine those little dinosaur toys that has
One of
the
those
T-Rex
like
mouth
one of
that
those like
closes.
one of those like little like chompy gripper
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, only instead it's a human hand. You know what would be even more better? Give him a little raptor claw, like a toy raptor claw.
Personally, if like my little headcanon, even though I know what his hand looks like, I would have actually replaced it with like the live action Dr. Claw's claw from that.
Yes,
Disney
I
Gadget
I know what you're talking
Just
about.
claw.
Yes.
One word, like Madonna.
As bad as that movie was, I will say that I did like that Claw actually had an actual claw in that movie.
I
Yeah.
will say this: I love that movie, and I will tell. But the one thing that made me laugh like an idiot was when the Yahoo billboard fell on top of him.
Yahoo! That was a Disney movie that had a lot of stuff you would not normally see in Disney movies in it.
I just love that, and I would always replay it again and again as a kid, and I would just laugh my fucking ass off. I'm like, I don't know why this is funny, but it is.
Terror ops, too.
Fun fact, did you know that we have Lupin the Third to thank for Inspector Gadget existing?
I'd say the
Wait, what?
So, because Inspector Zenigata, he looks just like Inspector Gadget, doesn't he?
You're on the right track. Deke was originally going to do a Western adaptation of Lupin the Third as an original series called Lupin the Eighth. That would be set in like present day or like near future. Turns out it wasn't that easy because while TMS, who made Lupin the Third, could make a Arsène Lupin adaptation of their own in Japan because there was no copyright for Arsène Lupin's novels in Japan. In France, where Deke was located, it was still very much copyrighted, so they could not make Lupin the Eighth as they intended. They took the design they had for their Inspector Zenigata and decided, what if he was RoboCop? Because RoboCop is popular, and thus, Inspector Gadget.
Thank you, Robert Kopp, for giving us Inspector Gadget.
Also, those Gurlukovich mercenaries from Russia that were mentioned towards the end of Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes are now here in full force.
Uh-oh.
There he is, one of the most Russian men to ever exist. Colonel Gurlukovich.
I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now.
All your tankards belong to us.
Kamov's chopper, right?
So it's not a Hind D this time, it's a Kasatka.
We need to get a fix on who they
Which, a Kasatka is a transport helicopter instead of an assault chopper.
It's always gonna have. It's always got to be a fucking chopper. It's always got to be a chopper. God damn it.
I mean,
There's
choppers are awesome.
There's not a chopper boss fight in this game. Instead, it's a Harrier jet.
Wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
Oh, so you mean no fun? Okay, I get you.
It takes the place. Think of it as taking the place of both the Hind D fight and the tank fight.
How can I check in and save?
Yeah.
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it.
This segment is reminding me of the first parts of Captain America: The Winter Soldier. I mean, they both draw inspiration from similar sources. For their stories. Metal Gear Solid 2 draws inspiration from the movie Escape from New York, which I believe Winter Soldier, the movie at least, also draws some inspiration from. Accurate. Is this cutscene really gonna go on until this guy goes all the way down to the stairs to find me? Okay, thank God, no.
And now we sit here for another 45 minutes
It's okay,
in order
comrade.
to play the game.
Haha!
What's
Das Vidanya.
The fuck you say?
Oh no, I don't speak Russian. What do I look like, a communist?
Do you drink vodka like it's water?
No, I've had vodka before. I like flavored vodka, especially whipped cream flavored vodka. Don't like to drink it till I get drunk. I did that once. It was the mistake of drinking to get drunk when I had never gotten drunk before, while also doing it to cope with a pain I was dealing with at the time, an emotional pain, and also not having any food on my stomach, and also, you know, just chugging it down and it burning my throat, because as it turns out, when something is high in alcohol, it just burns your throat.
I mean, why do you think people don't take straight shots of Everclear?
I don't know anything about alcohol. I don't drink much.
I don't drink much either. The only closest thing I literally had in terms of like a hard alcohol was a shot of plum brandy or Hungarian plum brandy or Schlilovitz in honor of my grandfather. That stuff is strong. Like, I don't care how much of an alcohol tolerance you have. If that hits your tongue, you're knocked on your ass.
So we have two frequencies to call for Otacon. One for just getting tips, and one for
saving.
I'm going to save multiple times, even though I can do this in one run without... do tanker at least in one run without a save. Just because Otacon tries and fails miserably to do the whole mailing, you know, quoting famous Chinese proverbs and bits of philosophy toward you.
Oh, God.
It's almost as if he's not cut out for this job.
And if you call enough times, you get a cameo from Mei Ling.
Are we going to do that?
Yes. Absolutely.
I was gonna say both frequencies is Otacon.
Saying one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship,
You
need to work
think?
hard and avoid confrontations. How is that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Speaking of Metal Gear, recently I was going through my YouTube, and I came across a video of a D&D build of somebody making Snake, and it was a pretty
nice.
interesting one.
Also nice, this poster of a bikini model.
Do we know who the person is?
It's a live action photo. So like they would do this in games, in Metal Gear games starting from this one.
Yeah.
Where like they're listed in the credits. There's no name listed on the poster. But what you can do is if you get into a poster into a locker that has one of these posters in it, and you press I think it's R1.
I think you could focus intently on it.
You can kiss it.
Oh my god.
And you get an achievement for that.
I mean, fair.
That's not the only Easter egg hidden with the poster. If you position yourself right, so when you're tapping on the walls, you are tapping on her booba. It makes that little boingy sound.
Okay, that's actually pretty clever.
And if you tap on her crotch, it instantly triggers an alert. I'm not doing that.
Good. I'm glad you're not doing that.
Okay, look, that is really clever. I'm sorry.
There's a lot of really clever, like, why would they put in this much effort just for something no one would notice things in just the tanker chapter?
I just realized something. If one of the actual enemy soldiers did that on accident,
And we got
what? No,
we got another one right here wearing a sheer red blouse. So pretty.
Oh my
that's
gosh.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, there's also male posters as well, and there's some Easter eggs tied to those in this chapter. Because you also start out with a camera, and you can take photos with the camera. You have to progress in this chapter, but there's no rule saying that you can't take photos of whatever you want.
So, Snake, we told you to take pictures of this new prototype Metal Gear. Let's see them. Why is it all lewds?
Like, Otacon has a surprising amount of comments for stuff that you can take photos of.
Good.
There, I just took a photo of one of the posters.
Yes, Snake. Send those photos to your boyfriend.
Let's be honest, almost everyone in Metal Gear is bi to some degree.
I mean, fair.
Except for Mei Ling, she is so... Not Mei Ling, Meryl. Well, we don't know Mei Ling. We don't know too much about Mei Ling's love life, apart from, like, a rumor of how she got her position in Metal Gear Solid 4 as, you know, the captain of an entire U.S. naval ship. But again, that's unconfirmed. Anyway, if we go into the bar here on the ship, we could shoot each of these individual bottles. And they will shatter in realistic ways, depending on what part of the bottle you shoot, and then the glass can, like, fly off and then land on the ground and shatter even more. You also see the wine leave a stain from where it spilled out. And, yes, the ice bucket. You shoot the ice bucket, and ice spills out, as you expect. But the ice melts in real time, and it doesn't all melt like everything melts at the same exact rate. It depends on how and where they landed, and it also depends on the size of the cube that was spilled out of the bucket.
like...
It's realistic ice melting physics.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's basically going off of real time, basically.
In a PS2 game from 2001.
Before time began, there was a cube.
A lot of cubes, but not for much longer.
Also, Project Doto has officially been started and is up on Facebook. I will work on Hoenn and the others later.
There's another one that I had heard about but never actually saw for myself until now. If you shoot the LCD TV that's in this room, the picture will go out just like it does on a broken LCD, where like the screen kind of burns out.
Okay.
Instead of just like, you know, glass shatter effect. And if you have a gun that can shatter glass, you can shoot the glass in here and it won't just like, you know, make little cracks in it. If you shoot it enough, it'll shatter entirely because the structural integrity has collapsed.
Also, JKR, I thought the hole was the thing that started in the universe, not the cube.
Hey, Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon said, Otacon says, there's so much porn, Snake. What the fuck?
Yes.
It makes me think of a piece of fan art of, like, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I do some ERPing on a alt account that I keep separate from my social media activities. But one of the people in there is a fan of Midna. So I sent, like, this meme image that I found, this meme fan art I found of Midna, where it's like, she just has this horrified expression on her face, and she says, that is a lot of porn.
Oh, God. Poor Midna.
And when I sent it to him, his
Midna
response was, and it's
princess,
all,
right?
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
And his response to that was, yep, and it's all of her.
Oh, God.
Look, people like the dummy thick imp. I'm more of a fan of her true form.
I find
Yeah,
the imp
I figured.
cute. I find the imp cute.
The imp form's cute, but also, like, why'd they need to give her a massive badonkadonk and thick thighs? And, like, childbearing hips.
Oh, God.
Nintendo were onto something back then.
Look, Nintendo has to appease the crowd somehow, okay?
Look,
Not like that.
Twilight Princess was made solely because people were like, Wind Waker sucks because it doesn't look like, you know, Ocarina of Time, but realisticer. So it's like, okay, we'll make Twilight Princess, which is basically just Ocarina of Time.
Also, I was gonna say, Nintendo has to make stuff for the fans somehow. Yeah, I was gonna... JKR, you said not like that. Pokemon is another example.
Mm-hmm. I still stand by what I said.
I
don't-
agree with you.
Look, they know that they know that with
They know
the
their
largest
fan
they know that with the largest multimedia franchise in history, there's gonna come some snags with it. Some kerfuffles, some fucky wucky ooh-boos.
God damn it, we're already going into the Ubu speak.
Let's save again to hear another Otacon quote. Or Otacon butchering a quote, should I say.
Otaquan.
Otacon.
Quan? What the fuck is Quan?
Otacon's cousin.
Even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps.
The legend is,
Don't be greedy?
that belongs to family.
Okay, you know
You're-
what, Otacon? Why don't you quit while I'm ahead?
Probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake.
That sounds like a you problem.
Risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
So, because
Family.
you
God.
probably didn't hear the explanation because there was a lot of chair noises coming from JKR's end. But he thought the Deeps referred to a family called the Deeps, like the Deep family, and that their fish died from them overfeeding it. And that their pet bird died from being fed fermented fruit.
Okay.
You see, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Oh, we haven't even gotten to the part where he talks about how he believes in ancient astronaut theory. I will say the PSVR 2 is fun with Ethan and Resident Evil 8 dual wielding both the shotgun and a snipper rifle. Wow, that does sound fun.
Honestly, I'm gonna say ancient astronauts, the whole theory and everything. The theory is bullshit, but I like the idea of it for storytelling purposes.
Yeah, You've never heard of ancient astronaut theory, Iron? You know, basically the entire thesis of the show, Ancient Aliens. Where it's like aliens came to Earth in its infancy, and that's the reason why ancient civilizations did cool things.
Do you know this one? The meaning here is, hold on a sec, that you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped...
I'll be right back.
Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that, and no one...
Otacon, I get what you're trying to say here, but at the same time, But at the same time, it's the wrong analogy.
Especially because it was an ancient Chinese proverb that he was originally talking about. That was something about, those who look to the heavens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think what he was trying to say is, it's better to age and degrade naturally than follow a fad or order that does something different. I think, I don't know. I'm trying.
That's what he was trying to say, but that's also not what the proverb says.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, also, Ari, do you remember what I said before I left the castle last week, that I was getting a USB splitter for my desk so that I could, have more items on the desk to charge?
Yes, hold that thought. I need to get a Band-Aid, because I just realized my finger is bleeding really bad and making a mess.
What the fuck did you do to your finger?
Metal Gear Solid 2, everybody. You play the game so intensely, you start to bleed.
Apparently.
God damn it, now I want to put a headband on my Ralt's forest and just have him, move around like Solid Snake.
Do it.
Just give him, a little box and just be like, sneaky sneak.
Band-Aid obtained.
Oh,
Crisis
God.
averted.
Man.
Crisis averted. The blood did not get onto the booba of the bat that you sent me.
Good. Also, I was gonna say, I was telling JKR, now I want to put a headband on for,
I heard.
Vaults.
My headphones are wireless.
Yeah.
I can hear it.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I want to do that. Okay, well, I didn't know, all right?
Relax, Niko. I'm just messing with you.
I know you are.
Means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent...
Again, I'm still a little frizzled and fried.
Frazzled? Yeah, frazzled.
Yeah, and for the record, what I did was, it was a hangnail.
Oof.
That just opened up after, I guess, pressing too many buttons. It was a hangnail I had yesterday, and I guess it just hasn't fully healed yet.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's not like a big injury. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, good. But yeah, so apparently, I tried using my already existing USB splitter on my desk, and turns out it didn't work. I thought the thing was broke. I thought the thing just stopped working, so I got a new one. Only to find out that apparently the USB splitters don't really work well on things that are not computer-based.
Yeah, because they're not meant for splitting charging. They're meant for splitting data interface.
Yeah.
Yes, they are all planted.
What you're looking for is a USB hub.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, USB hubs are the things where, they're good for charging multiple things at once.
I see.
No.
Well, I mean, not like I couldn't use the extra USB splitter. I can always use a few more of these.
Yeah. How's that USB cord I gave you treating you, by the way?
It's treating me fine. Right now, it's not connected at the moment because I haven't had a need to actually charge the headphones since last time.
Yeah.
But it's sitting here in my right-hand drawer, so that way I can just reach for it if I need to.
Okay.
I just don't like having a lot of cords if they're not being used just straight across my desk.
Yeah, I get you.
Bit of a neat. I'm trying to keep this desk more or less clean.
So, just to comment on what's going on so Niko can follow, we're about to get into our first boss fight, and it's with a pregnant woman.
Yeah, I remember this part. I believe like she's a very skilled assassin, but at the same time she's like preggers.
She's not an assassin. She's she's the daughter of Colonel Gerlukovich.
Right, yeah.
So she's part of his crew, but he's like, you need to get out of here because this is too dangerous of a mission for my pregnant daughter.
A woman. Show your face.
Also, she's a real Eastern European lady because for some reason Hideo Kojima decided, you know what, let's give her unshaven armpits.
We are nomads, wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there?
What, no comment?
Toss it.
Huh?
Everyone went quiet.
No, I was just listening intently.
I have nothing to say.
Hold that position. Now,
This is also the base model that was used for Meryl in Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Like, they used Olga's base and gave her Meryl's outfit and hair.
Okay. Meryl!
Also, with being able to play this in a higher resolution now, I can see that she's got a scar across her face. I never noticed that before.
Oh god.
Because with the
Well,
PC
there's a
version,
mag-
you can play it in up to 4K.
Now I can just imagine the Pokemon Meryl dressed as Meryl from Metal Gear.
And that brings
I was
Yes.
just saying, I was thinking the same thing. I'm thinking, like, I wish I had a Meryl in Project Johto, but I have a Zoomeril, unfortunately.
Look, Azumarill is just Meryl from Metal Gear Solid 4. She grew up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that works. I'm actually even in the Johto decks. What I did was when I labeled when I labeled Magby, which is the only baby Pokemon that I have in the cards right now. Anyway, I labeled it as the infant form of Magmar.
Magby.
Okay.
Because it's rather than calling Magby the baby form of Magmar, I called it the infant form because I just think that rolls off the tongue better.
Yeah.
whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Also, Ari, Soundwave superior, Autobots inferior.
Yes.
I say that because I actually have the Studio Series 86 Soundwave at my desk at the moment.
Lucky.
Good lord.
So, because Hideo Kojima's a madman, but he's not enough of a madman to force you to shoot a pregnant woman to death in a tutorial boss fight, you're shooting her with your tranquilizer gun. You can only stamina kill her. You can't, because you don't have any lethal weapons at this point. And it's entirely a shootout.
I was gonna say, I don't think this game would have gone over really well if you were able to shoot a pregnant woman.
You're still shooting a pregnant woman full of tranquilizers, though.
No, but straight up killing.
I'm not sure if shooting with tranks is a good idea either.
Well, look, there's a reason. Sonny from Metal Gear Solid 4. There's a common fan theory that the reason Sonny ended up the kind of low-key autistic way that she did is because she was shot full of tranquilizers while she was in the womb.
So that's Snake's fault.
This is one of those things where it's like, I don't like the whole theory about, this causes autism or anything like that. I'm like,
It's just a joke theory. It's not a serious theory.
Yeah, but honestly, just if anything, That would make a little more sense. I'm not saying it.
Yeah, something that would actually,
prisons.
chemically affect the fetus during prenatal development, as opposed to, Tylenol, which is safe for the only safe pain reliever for pregnant women to take.
Right.
Anyway, Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yes, let's get off the fringe, theories.
All right, we have defeated Olga Gerlukovich.
Yes, cavity. Speak of a saw.
Now we got her gun.
Actually, now since I talked about Ralts, my forest, my Ralts forest, I actually have Ralts here now. So I'm just gonna
Nice.
sit here with us.
You're gonna get the whole family together.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a drone watching us. Sure, don't shoot it down, Snake.
Cipher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Of course his name's fucking Sergei. He's that Russian.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info.
Do you think love can bloom on a battlefield, even if the battlefield is a boat out in the middle of a river?
It was a tip.
Just like my Japanese animes.
Otacon, what the fuck animes are you watching?
Don't worry about it, Snake.
We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
E.E.?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really...
Otacon, this is Metal Gear. There are no coincidences.
Time you saw her.
Right.
years ago.
There is just a bunch. There is just a bunch of timeline bullshit and a whole lot of confusion.
System to get confirmation.
Yep.
Watch your back, Snake.
And also, toy gripper hand for a man named Revolver.
It takes a 9mm.
Well, he doesn't go by Revolver in this game. He goes by Shalashaska.
Around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
He still has a toy gripper hand. You can't change my mind.
He goes by Shalashaska because that's the name he was known
Yeah.
and feared by during the Russian invasion of Afghanistan in the 1980s.
Fair. I still say he has a toy gripper hand, though.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that at all. Soldier out here snooping. I'm trying.
As usual, I see.
Trying
Good
to
lord.
get good beat on him. Stand still, damn you!
Stand still so we can hit you.
Stand still. What, are you on patrol or something? Don't answer that. In fact, pretend I'm not here.
This motherfucker is just taunting you at this point. Oh, now
Final.
he goes down.
Finally, you hit him.
All of this just so I could get a wet cardboard box.
A wet cardboard box.
The wet cardboard box differs from the regular cardboard box in that if it gets lightly kicked by one of the guards when they're like inspecting your cardboard box disguise, the box breaks.
Was this box made by number 36?
You know what? I'll have to check the labels on it, see if there's any 36s on it.
Oh my gosh.
This game did
You're not escaping it.
This game did prevent. Speaking of boxes, this game did predict the orange box. Good 6 years before the orange box. You know, the collection of like Half-Life 2, its episodes, Team Fortress 2, and Portal. It predicted the orange box a good 6 years before the orange box came out.
Also, Miles, I'm sorry, but you are now forever fated with the number 36. You are forever entwined.
You're never gonna live that down, my dude.
Just like how Chugga Conroy is forever entwined with Daisy.
Could be worse. He could be forever entwined with number 15. Your King Foot let us.
JKR, did you hear something?
No, I think it was just the wind.
Probably.
Not the wind, just a windbag.
Be like, excuse me,
Whatever.
just leave the call.
Don't you mean a pair of windbags?
Sorry, what did you say, Miles?
Oh, I just said this. Hold on. I'll tell you what I said.
Wow, okay.
It was that.
Uh-huh.
You do know I was joking, right?
No, I know. I was joking back.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we're all
But But yeah,
there's only one Joker though.
Good lord. But no, Miles, I think you were here when I told Ari and JKR this. I might have my Ralts plush forest with a headband, put into a headband, and then have a little cardboard box. There you go. He is now cosplaying Solid Snake.
Nice.
Good job.
Just make sure it's a gray head, like a dark gray headband. Because if it's a green headband, then he's cosplaying Naked Snake.
I'll have to try and find one, get a box, and then put something in front for the Ralts to sneak after.
Guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives.
Also, one little nitpick. I just noticed this about Studio Series 86 Soundwave. The cassettes go in upside down.
That sounds
Oh,
Are you sure that you're not just putting them in upside down?
red beams. Maybe you can get
Here's the thing.
without setting off the explosives.
I put them in like the way they're supposed. Like you would
normally put a cassette into a tape player.
Over there. Break it open and
Where like the slots on the bottom are facing upwards when you put it into the slot, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a tight fit, but it's easier to put them in upside down. So like you would normally so basically turning the tape upside down, putting it in there, where that shouldn't be how that works, but apparently, for the sake of ease, the toy actually has better easier to put the tapes in upside down rather than right side up.
I was just gonna
You're
say.
choosing to
I was
do the
just gonna
opposite.
say it sounds like a skill issue.
wow.
So you're choosing to do the opposite of what's being told to do. Got it.
Yeah, because I'm
For something as expensive as Studio Series A6 Soundwave, yes. To avoid not breaking it, given how fragile and a lot of figures like Soundwave that include large bits made of clear plastic are, yes.
Gotcha. Understood.
Redeem.
Yes, that is the squeesh.
This is what you
It's
deserve,
a common.
Ari, for that
It's a common.
for that crack at my expense.
You know what they say, crack kills.
Yes, and this will kill you.
I thought they said they are brave of heart but dumb of ass.
I mean, she is dummy thick.
Are you coming on to me? Both of you have been coming on to me throughout this stream. First, Niko with the windbags comment. Now you calling me dummy thick. And while Shadow Dragon is present.
I'm turning that as an insult.
Look, Shadow Dragon knows my intent here. I'm a taken man. I was just making a wisecrack.
No, this is no longer a Metal Gear stream. It's a dating. It's a dating stream.
You would know this from experience, Miles, with how much history you have with Miss Maxine here.
What are you talking about?
I'm genuinely curious too. Spill the tea. I need to hear.
Look back
are
at
you
most.
talking about?
Look back at majority of the other streams. That's all I gotta say.
Maxine's like my family, bro.
Oh, sure.
But we're not related by blood, Oni-chan.
Oh my lord.
And you just proved my point. There you go.
That's all on Ari, not me.
You set me up for it.
I will take the Pegatron.
I was trying to be wholesome, and you guys were the ones that are just
Yes, wholesome. Lots of holes.
Okay, whoa.
Ari, what the hell?
Whoa.
I'll willingly admit, I will take the L here, but the difference is that at least I'm not going down alone.
If I'm going down, if I'm taking the L, you're all taking it with me.
The fuck I'm not. The fuck I'm not.
Also, you can thank Shy Lily for indirectly giving me the response to the word wholesome.
Shadow Dragon, if you're hearing this, congrats.
He's hearing this all right. He's enjoying all this shit.
All I'm saying is, you're welcome for the ammo. Use it wisely, comrade.
Hey, I don't do anything, okay? I'm neutral in all this bullshit.
So
you guys are the ones.
You basically
you admit damn right you don't do anything. So that's
I'm neutral. You guys are the ones that keep on
Is that-
dragged into shit.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Look, in this global conflict, he's Switzerland.
Do I want to be Switzerland?
Switzerland is neutral, so yes.
Okay.
Wait
good.
a minute. I mean, you chose number 36 because you thought the person was, you thought the serve bot was had a lot of inspiration and a lot of promise.
Hold on.
And then this happened.
Hold on, we got another.
Get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every.
What does that have to do with anything?
Then again,
nothing. That's the problem.
hour every spring, so.
Everything. That's the real truth.
Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
David Hayter's just like, okay. He's so good. He's so good.
Right now, Snake is basically me at the moment when I'm dealing with you three.
Oh, excuse me, princess.
I'm a vampire hunter, not a princess. The fuck you going on about?
Yeah.
I think that means he thinks you're a pretty princess, Niko.
Oh no!
I'm a married man, good sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I do not go after married people. So sue me. No.
So you're saying you would go after him if he wasn't married?
I'm gonna let Lulu know about this. I'll be right back.
No, you don't. Damn it! Now I have to wait for him to come back so we can hear Otacon's next proverb.
So my brother-in-law's dad gave me a bunch of chocolate for Christmas. I have no idea what this is.
It's chocolate.
Nutty surprise. That's a weird one. Almond gem. I said that on purpose just to get a reaction from JKR and you. Well, gosh, it's a surprise.
Miles, you really lucked out last week. I'll say that much. You lucked out. Otherwise, I would have given you that little gift I promised you.
Which one?
Harder, Daddy.
What the?
The choker.
Oh no, that's all for Ari.
Yeah,
No.
he did strangle me on stream and let me turn it back on him that way.
Yeah. Honestly, I was just like, that was hilarious. Like for years, I would say that I would, I always would like try and wring her neck for all the shit that she's put me through.
Yeah, and I have found a way to make it unfun for you, and now we have a Lulu here. You have invoked the wrath of the doggo.
Hi, Lulu.
What are y'all doing? I can't leave you alone for one day, can I?
In our
Blame
defense,
Miles.
this was all Miles' doing this
No,
time.
no, it was
Yes, it-
JKR for saying that.
No. I didn't do
Yes.
shit. You
Yes,
did all
it was
this.
JKR's just saying it. I made a joke, and then
Yeah, you guys. First of all, I didn't know y'all swing that way. I'm not talking about you, Ari.
You already know I swing that way.
I don't.
I mean, I know, except for you, Ari.
Oh no, I'm staying out of this. I'm
Also,
Switzerland in this
no,
situation.
you were the one who started this, Miles. You do not get to
No,
stay out of it.
No, JKR
All of
said
this
something,
is your doing.
and then I said, "Oh, because you said that if Niko wasn't a married man, you go after him." So that's all on JKR.
Yes, but you didn't have to say that, Miles. So that's what made everyone question this.
Yes.
Oh my God, you guys, seriously, come on. Children, I can't. Mama Lulu can't leave her children unsupervised for a day.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy.
Yeah, I'm me and Nico's the daddy, and we all have to babysit you guys.
Mommy, daddy.
Oh gosh.
Hey, Lulu, I think it's time you get the hell out of here for your own safety.
Yeah, I'm watching y'all. Nobody's stealing my man, so y'all behave yourself.
Yeah, don't worry. Now look at you, Miles.
Getting busy.
I has water. I'm back.
Anyway, time for another proverb.
Okay.
I've been waiting until you got back for us to hear the next proverb.
I am honored.
Those who are lost never question a path, and a drowning man doubts not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned, right? Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept. So make good use of the codec.
Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
Shots fired.
Mm-hmm. Get the feeling she's actually gonna come in now.
Yeah. Also, you're welcome, JK.
Otacon, stick to designing marketable robots. It's what you're good at.
Otacon,
Also-
you're an artificer, not a. You're an artificer, not a. Not someone who has a high wisdom score. Stop it.
Yeah.
Also, there's partly a joke, and also to show the real-time lighting and shadows. You see a shadow of very recognizably Vulcan Raven.
Yeah. What's he doing?
You turn around, it's a Vulcan Raven action figure being lit up by a flashlight.
Yeah.
And if we shoot the action figure, it starts shooting and making noises. Starts firing little pellets. And each pellet is individually rendered and bounces off the wall in realistic ways and stays on the ground.
Oh boy.
I think there is a cutoff to where they start disappearing. But, like, again, didn't need to do this. And the shadow changes on the wall to reflect, it moving around.
I mean, it's Hideo Kojima. What do you expect?
All right, here's one of the big Muscle Man posters, which we're gonna take a photo of for shit posting purposes.
So you know how you said if you knock on the poster of the female's crotch, it starts an alert. If you do this to the male poster, does it scream out in agony?
No, sadly no. But if you shoot someone in the balls, it kills them in one hit. Or if you punch them in the balls, it knocks them out in one hit.
Reflex check, bam.
Yep, they made that a mechanic.
Oh God.
Oh no. That guy. It's John Corpse. At least he's living up to his very unfortunate name.
I forgot about this. I stumbled across an image earlier today, and I forgot to save it to my my stuff.
Folder?
But I found an image of a. Okay, Ari, you know how Leviathan is red and like mostly red with like some bits of green, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Excuse me?
Yeah, apparently I stumbled across this earlier and I forgot about it. Someone actually put up, I guess this is a thing, Leviathan Mutant, where it's like instead of being red, he's black with purple accents.
I'd have to look into it. There's so many fucking color variants of Digimon that are treated as either separate species or like different evolutionary forms of the same species.
Yeah.
That's partly why I want us to do a Smasher Pass Digimon sometime, because it's like, okay, what makes, like, Psychemon more or less smashable than Gabumon when they are the same base model, just different colors?
I was gonna say, Lulu was talking about doing a Smasher Pass Digimon.
We wouldn't just do the anime Digimon. We would do, like, basically all of the Digimon, which means, like, it would be like, okay, it's like, okay, obviously, I get a feeling she would smash Angemon, but would she smash I can't remember what its name is, but it shows up in one episode of Digimon Frontier, and it looks just like Angemon, but with a different colored sash around it. But it's not Angemon. It has a completely different name. Starts with a P, I think.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, you get a lot of just recolors of the same few Digimon. It's like, okay, are they as smashable, or are they more smashable in this color scheme? And if yes, why? If not, why not?
So wait, are you the Impmon in our party, or are you a different Impmon? I don't know anymore. I'm leaving.
And then there's stuff like, okay, Omnimon. Is he smashable? Okay, yes or no? Whatever your answer is. Okay, now what about Omnimon Zwart? What's the difference? Omnimon Zwart is black. Black Knight. Okay, does he have any other forms? There's Paladin mode.
Oh, God.
Which is white. Like, a different shade of white instead of, like, the white and, the bits of blue and, No, Paladin mode is, Imperial Germana, I'm thinking of.
I was gonna say...
There is an even more white Omnimon as well.
Yeah.
I was going to say, next thing you're to tell me there's, Barbarian Omnimon, or whatever.
No, but there is a cardboard Omnimon that is its own separate Digimon.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
You walked into this, Nico.
I'm not making that up.
I didn't say you were. I'm just saying it's like he walked right into.
I know exactly what I walked into. Not like what you walked into a few minutes, a few hours ago, couple minutes ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ah, shit, they're sending in the surveillance team. Gotta hide.
Okay, got more water.
Welcome back.
Time to hide in the locker.
I had to go and talk to my cat.
How is the cat?
He stole my dad's chair.
As he should.
Yeah. He likes the chair, apparently.
Backup team
Also-
comes by, kicks the guy awake. The situation is normal. All clear.
opens up the locker, snakes in. Okay, I just gotta get my Old Spice. Wait, what the fuck?
They didn't even investigate the lockers. They were like, this man fell asleep on... Comrade fell asleep on the job. Ignore the tranquilizer dart lodged in his head. That is unrelated.
Oh, gosh.
Tranquilizer darts in the head.
Again, I say, brave of heart, but dumb of ass.
And now we've got another pair of photos that we can take a photo of for a little Easter egg, which is a man and a woman posed next to each other that are cut off, so, like, it looks like he's reaching over and placing his hand on her. When it's two unrelated photos.
I wanted to bring Barry.
A little bit of Photoshop, but a little bit of Photoshop.
Don't be silly, Niko. Photoshop doesn't exist.
Whoever said it had to be the Photoshop app, the Photoshop program, you could basically just put two images together that are unrelated.
Berry water.
Sorry, Miles. What?
Propel that's flavored like berries, not my cat.
Like, you should have been more specific.
Wild berries, like strawberries, raspberries.
There's more ammo for you, Shadow Dragon. You're welcome.
No, it's not ammo for anything.
Alright, so this part of the game actually changes depending on what difficulty you're playing on.
Okay.
We have to shoot out a series of laser sensors before we can progress. The number of them and the difficulty of like where they're placed depends on what difficulty level you're playing on.
There are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another.
Okay.
And yet, you can't just run through the laser sensors because they trigger plastic explosives that cause an instant game over.
Green lights right next to the explosives. That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough.
Oh, I got a new PSA card yesterday.
Again?
It's not a good one though. It was like a 7.
What is it?
It was a Charizard. That was a PSA 7.
Okay.
Okay, so when's the Dragon Dagger?
Yeah.
No, this was one of mine I sent off to PSA. I didn't buy it.
That doesn't answer the question.
Whenever my debt, that's apparently a thing.
You're fine. You're fine. I was only making fun of you. What kind of Charizard? What kind of Zard?
It's not worth talking about.
Yes, it is.
It was from Team Up pre-release.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But it was a 7 when it looks like it's a 10, so I'm gonna crack the slab and resend it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then once I get my other Zards back, whenever that is, I'm gonna. If they're not 10s, I'm cracking the slab.
Miles, we said this earlier. Crack kills.
Not that type of crack.
This is crack. I learned that from Pee Wee Herman.
I've heard that joke before from you.
I would hope so.
I'm gonna break the slab when I if I ever get a 9 instead of a 10 on those Charizards.
You're not supposed to break the slab, Miles. You're supposed to return the slab. Or suffer my curse.
What's your offer?
I'm just gonna put, if I ever had a curse, it would just go to somebody else, not me.
Then you wouldn't have a curse.
Yeah, that's not how that.
I would make someone. I'd make someone do something for me not to get the curse.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Basically, it's a tablet of 3 Charizards.
Then I'll make everyone else pick it up but me.
Yeah, but it'll still be in your possession after that.
No, I wouldn't touch it at all. I'd make everyone else.
No, Miles would be cursing the people who pick up the Charizard slab, and now
Hold
they
on,
have to suffer
we're
the
getting
3
some
Charizard
important
curses.
proverbs.
The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other. So feel free to present a counterpoint if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Argue away.
Sure. All right.
Not a promising start. Okay, forget the rest. Just go along with my advice.
And we're gonna save again.
Need to save? Just a second.
Because we're almost at the end of this section, and I want to hear as many of these as I can. Because you never get to hear these again until another playthrough of the Tanker chapter.
Okay, see?
Oh, now you decide to quiet up, Otacon. Fine. Baka.
It's not like Maxine likes you or anything.
Not like I like you or anything. If anything, I hate your dad. It's okay, your dad was a piece of shit. Damn it, Huey.
God.
Sins of the father.
Maxine X Otacon, what?
Not Otacon. I'm talking about his dad, Huey. His dad, Huey's a monster.
I know.
Yeah.
I caught that.
Also, I'm not getting with Otacon, not because I don't like him as a character, but because that triggers a death flag for any woman he gets with.
Fair.
Also, we got the soldier here that's too busy listening to his music to, notice that I'm right over here.
I was just about to say, he's headbanging.
Yep.
I'm over there.
I'm over there.
God damn it.
The best part of Sonic saying that in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is that it worked.
Fair, yeah, but then again, I chalk it up to Looney Tunes bullshit.
Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, now let's save again, now that we're in a different room.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Come on, give me some more knowledge, Otacon. I need knowledge. Or my garage. My Ferrari.
Maxine needs that buff to her intelligence stat.
One forgets the hurt once the wound has healed.
And that, of course, means, where'd I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
Nothing. Forgetting...
He's writing all these down beforehand.
means, that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those
You gotta go fast.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
Got
Oh,
the
sure
answers
you
written
are.
down and he's still getting them wrong. It's like cheating on a test and still getting all the answers wrong. Still getting an F, not because you were caught cheating, but because you cheated off of the person who got every question wrong.
Again, dumb of ass.
Okay, so apparently the mutant Leviathan actually does exist, but it's in Digimon Links.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Boy, we're about to get into a shootout.
Well, while you do that, I am gonna go get me a drink.
Okay. Drink responsibly.
No, you.
I need to stand up.
The lift is also under our control. Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already. All communications to the halls have been severed. No one is aware of our presence. Let no one down into the halls until we are out. Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary. There is one more thing. Yes, sir. My daughter, keep her safe. Yes, sir.
Oh, she's safe. She's just asleep. Where is she sleeping? She's, on the deck in the middle of the rainstorm after being shot full of tranquilizers. What the fuck did you do to my daughter?
Don't worry. I'm sure she's a good swimmer. Wait, you said it was storming out there, right?
Yes, there is a rainstorm going on.
If they're out there on a boat and the waves are as rough as they are, her body would roll the.
They're in the middle of the. They're in the
water.
middle of the Hudson River. So.
Okay, okay, then it's the river, then not the ocean.
Yeah, they're not in
There's
the
no
ocean.
context
They're
for
in.
that
They're
one.
in the Hudson River.
Okay.
But yeah, well, I say on the deck, I mean like the upper deck of the ship, out in the open, exposed to the elements.
Right. So she's gonna get sick.
Wearing, you know, some baggy military pants and a crop top. And, you know, shot full of tranquilizers, and I believe left face up, so she could very easily drown.
Yeah.
Snake, what the fuck have you done?
What hasn't Snake done?
Meryl?
Valid.
Alright, that shootout's done, and I'm gonna complete all this with 0 kills. At least until we get to the plant chapter. That's where I have to make some sacrifices, literally.
Oh god.
Who goes there?
Oh yeah, Ocelot's going in full in on the cowboy thing. He's got the spurs now.
I can hear it.
Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the? The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
You can tell they're Marines. Not a thought behind those soulless eyes.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me.
I don't know stereotypes about different military branches other than apparently Marines are the meatheads.
They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals.
But then again, from what I've heard, every military branch says that every other military branch are the dumb meatheads.
Sure.
And you know what they say? If everyone around you is an asshole,
Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the
then you should associate with different people.
thing and take pictures that speak
Fair.
to the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually...
The photos were doctored. There you go.
Okay. My fellow Americans, do you really think that we would just put our own logo on our illegal death machine? Really?
Photo was doctored. This Hal Everett guy, he's good at Photoshop. Photoshop didn't exist. You know what I said.
Photoshop did exist back then.
Use a different method for sending these photos. Just
Right.
And before then.
Right, yeah, 2011. Never mind. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Like, Photoshop dates back to the 90s.
Oh. I've never been really much of a fan of Photoshop, to be fair with you.
I had to become a fan of Photoshop for thumbnail making purposes.
Yeah, I didn't like it because for 3 years of my high school years, I did advanced drawing, and then they're like, okay, now you go into a Photoshop class for your senior year. And little did they not tell me, hey, it's advanced Photoshop, so we assume you know what you're doing.
I didn't even get those kind of classes at my college. Or not college, high school.
It was either that or I take Spanish or another language. I'm like, I'm just gonna take art. Screw that.
I didn't really have any computer-related classes at my high school. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Mostly because we didn't have a computer lab. We had a mobile computer lab, which meant one rack full of crappy laptops that only one class in the entire high school across all the grades could rent out at a time.
Oh God.
When I tell people all of our funding went towards sports, I don't just mean they cut the arts in favor of it. I mean they cut everything in favor of sports.
Oh, jeez.
For a sports team that consistently lost.
Stay low.
You think they cut their losses?
Alright, so we have a time limit. We have 7 minutes to get all the photos we need. But we're also going to make sure to save so we can hear another proverb.
Just a second.
I also got a case of the munchies, so I went down for some more Cajun mac and cheese.
Nice.
I just had some baked mac and cheese for dinner.
Evil is human nature, and his entire being emptiness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Well, yeah, that too.
Otacon, that's not what original sin is. Snake had it right.
So not only does Otacon not understand Chinese proverbs, he doesn't understand the fucking Bible.
He would be a horrible artificer. His intelligence score is like -3. God forbid.
More like wisdom score.
Yeah, that would be wisdom.
No, that would be intelligence.
No, it would be intelligence, because intelligence is knowledge checks.
Yeah, intelligence is knowledge checks.
Yeah,
Wisdom is all about your surroundings as well as what you feel naturally.
There.
I was gonna say, hold the fuck on. That's an intelligence check there, my guy.
I'm just thinking about it in, like, the conventional sense, as opposed to the D&D sense.
Well, yeah, conventional sense, yes, but in D&D standards, this guy is dumb of ass.
So I gotta go. That thing happened. I need to go check on my kitty.
All right.
And I'm gonna go to bed after that because I got a lot tomorrow apparently.
Okay. Thanks for joining us.
What do you mean apparently?
So I couldn't stay too long.
It's okay.
Don't worry about it.
Barry made a mess downstairs apparently.
Also,
yeah,
thank you.
tend to
Also,
that.
hope Barry's okay, and thank you for letting me know about the gold Gardevoir card.
Yeah, I'll keep you in the loop.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye guys.
Bye.
There. It's about drive. It's about power.
We stay hungry, we devour.
Oh my god.
That's the only lyric from that song I know.
Yeah.
This project is vital to the Marine Corps.
I didn't remember the rest of it until you said it, Ari.
To whom than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Also, if you get detected in this section, it's an instant game over, because it's like, what, are you going to fight off the entire force of the U.S. Marines by yourself?
One person against how many people in the room? Yeah, no. Yeah,
he's massively outnumbered, and, you know, he's trying not to kill U.S. troops.
Players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own raid project. But I promise you that they will not succeed.
I'm thinking about that one scene from Bruce Almighty. If Snake just like somehow put a piece of paper in front of the guy, and he's going.
As a father, I want to leave a better way for the future generation. As a son, I know that.
God forbid. I gotta watch Bruce Almighty again. That was.
I need to see Bruce Almighty. I've never seen Bruce Almighty, but you want to know what I have on DVD? That someone got me one year for no apparent reason.
What?
Evan Almighty.
The funny thing is, the whole thing I said, like, PP or whatever, that is Evan
Okay.
in that movie, in Bruce Almighty.
It's okay. The timer stopped because the commandant decided, you know what? Let's do some stretches in the middle of my speech. I'm not joking.
Spicy. This stuff is spicy, Jimmy juice.
How much? What spice?
Cajun spice.
Carolina Reapers.
Oh, Carolina. That's not Cajun, my dude.
My mom threw them in.
Carolina Reapers. I don't even think JKR said Cajun.
Yeah, he did. He said it was Cajun mac and cheese.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a wuss. I can't handle Carolina Reapers.
Neither can I. Can't handle most spicy things. The most I can handle is General Tao's, like General Tao sauce, or like the Cajun seasoning that they have at Bojangles. All right, there it is. Metal Gear Ray.
Nice. I can only handle the sweet chili Doritos, honestly.
I can't even handle like flamin' hot Cheetos, or I don't like Cheetos in general, but I had flamin' hot Doritos when they were briefly on shelves a couple years ago. Because my mom bought those not knowing they were flamin' hot, despite saying flamin' hot in big letters on the bag, because she doesn't look at things before she buys them.
Fair enough.
You gotta wonder what exactly does your mom see when she buys shit.
She knows what aisle it's on and what shelf it's usually on. She just doesn't look at like the actual markings on the packaging.
Product.
Oh god.
So she often buys the wrong thing.
Yeah, because she doesn't buy the check. Gotcha.
Yeah. Time to get out our camera and actually start doing some snooping of our own.
They accuse us of never paying attention when it's usually them who does. Anyway.
So that is the Marines marking we need a photo of. And
Now you need the front and then the two sides.
yeah, there's also a Easter egg photo that you can get in this part if you are very quick, which I was not. Which is you can get a photo of Ocelot looming overhead.
Oh.
Is that Kevin Michael Richardson I hear?
Yes.
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure.
As Kevin Michael Richardson as Marine Commandant Scott Dahl.
NMD technology leaked to other nations would make that continue.
What a name.
He's named after one of the people that worked at Konami around that time.
Now, no wonder he got used in the as a antagonist in this game.
He's not an antagonist, just a Marine Commandant. He's only in the tanker chapter. All right, we're gonna upload the photos that we already have.
It's casualty.
Yeah, like he's just a pawn in this larger game of chess.
No, he's just there, basically.
Yeah, he serves as motive for another character later on.
Yes, this game of chess that is complete and utter bullshit.
So basically what you're saying is he's guilty by association. Got it. So he should be tried and punished.
Hard to, spoiler alert, it's hard to try and punish a corpse.
Oh, I'll find a way.
Especially
when that corpse is, floating in the middle of the Hudson River.
As long as I've known JKR, I could say this. He's stubborn enough to do it.
Yes. I am that petty and I am that stubborn.
Let's see what Otacon has to say about my photos.
So, this explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, it's your life and everything.
That was about the muscly man photo.
Those Metal Gear photos now.
Oh,
The Otacon's like low-key kind of homophobic. Good to know. Fuck you,
then
Otacon.
we should cancel him. Gotcha.
That was the goof posters that look like they're reaching over to each other.
Rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need.
And that horrendous beeping sound was, like a laughing sound effect that his little sprite avatar makes.
Okay.
Okay, what am I seeing now? This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. The next one's... Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. Okay, last one's coming up. Oh, this is, what? Nothing. It's nothing. But this isn't a...
That's the female poster.
But you're gonna have to go back and shoot another set. I'll just make a backup of this one.
Motherfucker.
Otacon, you have the internet. You are like a black hat hacker. You probably have access to, like, you don't even need NordVPN. Not sponsored. Probably never will be. But you don't even need a VPN. You know how to access all the most outrageous sites on the internet. What do you need a photo of a woman in a bikini and a sheer red top for?
I mean, if the internet goes dark and he has, like, an actual file to keep of the actual picture.
Oh, that was perfect.
What happened?
When he did, like, a little drill on, like, intruder to the left, intruder behind. Oh, I'm actually there when he does the intruder behind. So they hauled me off to get shot.
Oh, wait, what happened to you? What the fuck happened to you?
First game over of the night.
The fuck, how?
Because I got caught by the entire Marine Corps in one room, right in front of the Commandant.
While they were doing a drill.
Yeah, while they were doing a drill.
Me love you long time.
I'm a photographer.
Arrest him!
Well, if I tried.
Hold on. The story about Achilles in Paris.
Oh no.
Something about his heel. Anyway, even the great and virtually immortal hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. Turn around and get...
Talk about a dangerous city. That's not what he meant!
What?
Paris. I thought he was a...
Snake. There's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
You're the one weaving conspiracy theories, dumbass. You're the one wearing the tinfoiled hat.
Otacon, we love him.
No, we don't love him. I hate him.
Otacon, you are a great engineer, I'm sure, but here's the thing, you're dumb of ass. Please don't.
He's not only dumb of ass, but he's also a piece of shit, so...
No, he's not a piece of shit, it's his dad who is.
I mean, you flat out said he was damn near homophobic, so...
Look, it was 2000, it was 2009, LGBT rights weren't a hot button issue, as hot button of an issue back then as they are now. There was still a lot of learning that had to be done.
I mean, okay, but even I am saying that ignorance and stupidity is no excuse. That's all I'm saying on that.
Also, 2009 Punch-Out Wii will never put onto Switch because of a Sailor Moon scam.
Yeah.
And put into the game, and then Nintendo had to pay hush money.
Yeah. They could always change the texture, but why would they do that? That would take work.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you know what? They would go in and change that texture and justify that that small amount of work for as a reason to sell it for $80.
The funny thing is that scan of that scene in the Sailor Moon manga, you can't even see it unless you mess with the game a little bit. Like, it's like so hidden.
You know what one of my favorite, like, this texture got into a game when it shouldn't have things was?
What?
The original Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing has a piece of fan art from DeviantArt in Amy's stage that's not supposed to be there. It's not lewd fan art, it's just plagiarized.
Oh, so they stole art. Gotcha.
But what it was... But here's what makes it funny. It's like that, you know, JKR, you know about the story for Legacy Scourge, where, like, the designer of the toy apparently didn't know how to just Google image search for Scourge, and apparently Hasbro doesn't have some sort of easily searchable database for images of the character he's supposed to be designing a toy on, so he just gave him what he thought he was supposed to look like without ever looking up what the fucking character was supposed to look like.
Yeah.
It was like that, except they Googled, like, Amy Rose for a reference piece and put it into the stage as a placeholder, and it just never got replaced. But it wasn't even of Amy, it was of Sonya.
Oh.
As in Sonya
From Sonic Underground, yes.
They're not even good at this shit. Like I said before, stupidity is no excuse.
They patched it out.
Good. It doesn't change the fact that they did it. Look, I'm just being unfairly harsh tonight, and I'm not giving a shit.
You're basically being spicy. That's all there is to it.
Hey, look, I ate something spicy, so yeah.
Technology leaked to other nations would make that contingency likely. But if this theory is correct, it means that it was calculated.
You have any more words of wisdom for me, Otacon? We're about to end this section. Assuming I don't get caught again.
Do you know the saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means, what does it mean? Okay, it means that if you're planning to walk that
Otacon.
simple arithmetic, study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me.
Trust you, not on your best day.
Cash in on this opportunity by specific interests within the military-industrial complex.
Look, he's not the brightest knife in the crayon box.
So I've gathered.
I'm pretty sure him and Varen would have a lot to talk about.
The proliferation and development of Metal Gear technology are about to render agreements like the NPT and START obsolete.
Good.
There are also forces that are trying to exploit this disturbing trend and further their own power of influence. Your necks must be stiff by now. Time for some more stretches.
No, I'm not going over there.
Right. Front. Down.
Back.
They can't see me.
Let's continue.
I can't see them.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century.
Alright, so we didn't get the Mei Ling Easter egg, but basically if you all in save enough times, eventually Mei Ling gets sick of Otacon butchering all the proverbs that she left for him and, you know, winging it in terms of, like, what they mean instead of actually following the notes that she had written down and takes over the codec to chastise him for it.
Hey, the Marine Commandant.
I think you might be right.
Yes, that is the Marine Commandant. You are right.
Gee, Otacon, it's almost as if you have a brain between those ears of yours.
Use this left shot.
I mean, someone's got to have a brain in this operation.
Yeah,
We know it's not
him.
Snake.
Charge into a new world order with Metal Gear. Dismissed.
Well, that was 7 minutes of my life wasted. Who's for Chinese?
Answer, not me. I'm stuffed.
Fair.
I didn't think you were an taxidermy bomb.
I mean, I can be pretty much anything anyone wants me to be. That's the sad fact.
Who the? Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. End of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
Pretty much.
Shoot him, 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 shoot him.
Revolver Ocelot.
We just got an achievement, Meet Revolver Ocelot. The name of the achievement is Spaghetti Cinema.
Oh, jeez.
Wait a minute. When Ocelot shot that one guard, how the fuck did these guys not even hear it?
Hermetically sealed doors.
Steal this thing?
Or not hermetically sealed, like, you know, like they have on, like, these kind of boats where they're, like, sealed hatches. Sound wouldn't get through them very well.
Okay, I thought he shot them while the guy was talking, in that
No,
room.
that was one of the
Never
Russian
mind.
guards they shot.
Okay, then I was like, wait a minute. So I was gonna call bullshit on you getting caught as Snake when that shenanigan happened.
Now Colonel Gorlukovich has the Commandant at gunpoint.
Gorlukovich.
And Ocelot did say that he's here to take Metal Gear Ray back.
Stood.
Better keep the camera on him. Good job, cameraman.
This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
Also, get me a really, really, really long ladder so I can get into the cockpit.
Seriously, get me a ladder. I don't think this toy hand is going to be able to grip things very well.
Sell it on the streets.
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back.
Come to take it back to the Walmart it was bought from. He has the receipt and everything.
Turn to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo.
And so it begins!
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Gorlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War. Metal Gear only has room for one. Lukovich, you and your daughter will die here. Damn you!
Dramatic coat toss. I'm not a dog, I'm Ocelot, a kind of cat. I am sorry, comrade. Ocelots are not native to Mother Russia. I do not know them.
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Oh, and he dropped his revolver. Oh, it's okay. He's got a spare.
I was gonna say, didn't he have like 5 or 6 revolvers back during Metal Gear Solid 3?
3.
3.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like...
No, 3 revolvers.
Oh, he had 3 revolvers. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, this one's out of bullets. I'm gonna throw this gun to the floor and pull out the second revolver. Okay, let's go.
Suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
And now, to ensure my escape, I will blow up the boat. Wait. Shouldn't I have gotten off before blowing up the boat? Oh, fuck.
Everyone in this game is dumb of ass.
I mean, honestly...
Did he really need to... hold on, I have to question this. Since he said it was on all... The Semtex was on all the key structural points, did he have to put it on the fucking... the fucking monitor for the projector as well?
I mean, why not? Dude seems to be playing... Like, I think he's playing... I don't think he's playing with a full deck. Let's just say that.
Oh! His arm's acting up. His squeezing arm's acting up.
See, like I said, he's not playing with a full deck.
Weird time to bust, but okay. Now, does that voice sound familiar to you, Niko?
I can't hear it over the busting. Oh, that's the person who played Liquid, right?
Yes, that was Liquid's arm that was grafted onto him, and now Liquid's spirit is possessing Ocelot.
Yeah, because that happened in Guns of the Patriot as well.
Yeah, this is where it started. Except in Metal Gear Solid 4, they just use Ocelot's voice actor for everything. In this game, whenever Liquid takes control, he speaks in Liquid's voice.
Physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm.
I live on through this arm in the body of a 70-year-old man!
Question, is the arm left or right?
Right.
Right.
My guy, what an unfortunate existence you live.
Well, I mean, as far as we know, Ocelot's ambidextrous.
I know.
Oh yeah, important thing to note about Metal Gear Ray, for Niko. Metal Gear Ray is different from all other Metal Gears in that it does not have nuclear capabilities. Like, it cannot launch a nuke. Its primary weapon is a hydraulic cutter, where, like, it sucks in water into an internal tank and then fires it out as a highly pressurized stream to cut through metal. Or people.
Basically, I'm assuming it also can cut through, like, diamond.
Yeah, it's the kind of stuff that they use for, you know, cutting hard materials like diamond. Except this is, you know, equipped as a weapon on a giant mech, so it's much bigger radius. Maybe if I shoot it with my pistol, it'll die. That'll work. All these guys, one guy with his grenade launcher, other guys with their assault rifles, one guy comes out with just his pistol. Also, once again, I appreciate that the Metal Gears can roar. The Godzilla fan in me approves. The Mecha Godzilla fan in me especially approves.
Like, there's no logical reason why it should roar, but you know what? Hey, we're not complaining.
It's a video game. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, it works as a bit of a psychological tactic on the battlefield, scare off opponents.
Fair.
And now... Now, hold on. Ray's just gotta have a drink of water. He needs to hydrate. Even make it sound like he's swallowing.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, I'll hydrate. And this is where the demo that came free with copies of Zone of the Enders ended.
Game over. You.
Bitch, please, I'm fine. I got like 2 extra lives left.
It's a good thing there were no other ships passing by that could have spotted this. That would have ruined their whole plan of secrecy.
You know, it's almost as if the Metal Gears are roboticized kaiju.
Yeah, they very much feel like it. Especially Ray.
Yeah. Rex especially, but then Ray is just like even more so.
Yeah.
Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's newsflash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
All of this, we are 2 hours in. And this was just the prologue. So do we save, or...?
Does it matter if we do?
Yes, because there's no autosaves.
Do it.
Then what do you think?
Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb and determine its effects. Computers and atomic bombs were both products of World War II grew up together. Says a thing from the Smithsonian.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago? Of course. Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tank.
Snake, why do you sound like a twink for some reason?
Your classic nightmare.
I just have a...
It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess.
I decided just to be edgy.
Inside the big shell.
So, at the site that the tanker was, sunk, they, built a cleanup facility called the Big Shell. And we're already hearing some inconsistencies in the story, because they said it was an oil tanker, not a marine tanker.
Yeah.
The big shell was seized by an armed group. Do we have an ID? Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
We're playing as a guy codenamed Snake going into an offshore U.S. facility in the middle of the ocean, or in the middle of the water, that has been taken over by an armed terrorist group made up of a former Special Forces unit of the U.S. military that have taken hostages.
This is basically just a rehash of the first game, just different location.
Yes. Intentionally so, as we'll find out.
What are their demands? $30 billion.
Let me guess,
That much. There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day. Hostages, huh?
What were you guessing? You cut out.
Conservation groups.
I'm guessing simulation, because Metal Gear likes to do that.
I'm not answering, but they do have the president. This time not, you know, the president of a company, the president of the goddamn United States.
Turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno. That's not the if the used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins contained in the structure will be released. In other words, the Bay's ecosystem will be wiped out. Toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history.
Pretty sure Chernobyl is a worse environmental disaster than what this would be.
And safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
Also, it's not like people, you know, go swimming in the Hudson or something like that. It's like trying to go swimming in the Thames. You're just swimming in shit.
10 is also conducting a rescue operation. Is this a joint effort? No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence.
Also, I sound like Silver the Hedgehog for some reason.
Badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
Just sound like Silver the Hedgehog with an extra edge.
And by the way,
I mean, this was one of Quentin Flint's star-making roles.
communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary murder.
By the way, the 300 missions in VR is Metal Gear Solid The VR Missions, which was an expansion for Metal Gear Solid 1 on PS1. Canonically, the VR training that Raiden underwent was a PS1 game.
When you want to use the code.
Oh god. Also, when the thought of the cybernetic eye that that they're trying to perfect in real life for people to restore vision.
Yeah.
Almost everybody, I think even you guys said this, like everyone has been telling me, hey, you should cosplay Raiden. I'm like, that's the only reason why you guys want me to get the cybernetic eye, is it?
Not me. I didn't even consider Raiden.
I mean, I'm thinking Metal Gear Rising Raiden, where he has like not an eye patch, but like a sash over, like a bandana over his eye.
Yeah. No, I think it was Gig who said that, and Gig was like, "No, you need to be Raiden. I'll be Roy Campbell." I'm like, God damn it.
Material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
Also, it makes your ass look fantastic.
The suit applies varying
Because Hideo Kojima was obsessed with asses.
functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
Skull suit, more like cake suit.
The hatch with a certain
Down, girl.
into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that.
Look, let's just be real. Hideo Kojima was just obsessed with asses, no matter what the gender or what the context.
Yeah. And when it came to Platinum Games designing Metal Gear Rising, it ended up being perfect, not just because, you know, they are some of the kings of character action hack and slash spectacle fighter type games, but also because one of the people at the company went on record saying that they try to put in at least one caked up character in every game they make. In this case, it was Raiden. Like, obviously that tracks for Bayonetta, if you know anything about Bayonetta, but also it tracks for, like, when Astral Chain came out, the police officer girl that, like, wears the, dog mascot suit every now and then, when you see her out of the mascot suit, not only does she have a nice chest, she's got nice, cake as well.
So she's developed in all the right places, is what you're telling me here.
Yes. So there's a lot of sea lice in here.
Lice? I don't see lice.
Oh, go into first person view so you can see them.
Oh, shit.
And you could squish them.
Oh, God.
Is, I believe, a way to get the M9 early here. Also a little early swimming tutorial. Swimming controls are not great in this game. They would get better with Metal Gear Solid 3 before they decide to just never really do swimming again.
To swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions.
The O2 gauge will
Also, if you notice, very different timbre of voice in between that line and the rest of the Colonel's lines. It's because anytime they need to record stuff about, like, you know, generic control schemes for the HD remasters, instead of specifically referring to PlayStation buttons, they had to bring Paul Lighting back in, like, a decade later to re-record those new lines, and they stick out like a sore thumb when you're wearing headphones.
Oof.
Oh, boy.
You can also get the shaver here, which just changes up something about another character's appearance as a little... Another one of those you didn't have to, but we appreciate you did Easter eggs that this game's full of. Also, while you're hanging from ledges, you can hold the trigger buttons to do some pull-ups.
Isn't there like a stamina gauge that you can't hold on for so long?
Yes, but if for every 100 pull-ups that you do, the stamina gauge increases.
Okay, what is the hard cap?
Level 3, so 300 pull-ups gets you max max grip strength. And this does come in handy for a lot of sections in this game compared to Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes, because there are a lot of open areas in this game where there's not a lot of good hiding spots other than just hanging off the rails. That's one of the bits of, like, I talked about how in Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes, they carried over a lot of, gameplay improvements from Metal Gear Solid 2 into Metal Gear Solid 1's maps without really making sure that they fit Metal Gear Solid 1's design aesthetic, and that's one of those things where, like, there's barely ever a time in that game where you need to grip onto stuff. And the environments aren't really designed where it comes in handy.
Hmm.
Sorry about that. I've been a little distracted tonight, Ari. I apologize.
It's okay. Okay, Niko?
Yeah, I'm fine. My diabetic nerve pain's just acting up on my feet.
Oh, sorry about that.
Nah, it's fine. Like I said, I deal with this and phantom pain now on a daily, so it's just annoying. Not really much I can do about that. Just gotta let it run its course.
Alright, hold on. Is there anything under here? I was about to say I found everything I need to in this room. I was like, wait, no, let me double check.
Fair enough.
Alright, now we can open the hatch. Oh, there's a guard that was already knocked out. Almost like there's another intruder besides me.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a...
Okay, so this does take place in 2009 then. Because Metal Gear Solid 1 takes place in 2005. The opening was 2 years before this, which means the tanker section takes place in 2007. This takes place in 2009.
Which means from Metal Gear Solid 1 all the way to Metal Gear Solid 2, that's my entire high school time I was in high school.
That was like the first half of my
09.
that was like the first half of my time in high school, and then like the latter half also of middle school.
Yeah, for me that was my entire high school year from 05 to 09. Actually, so yeah, same with Lulu.
Another intruder in here besides me.
Just spot another intruder who looks suspiciously snake-shaped.
Solo job.
One
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take...
I'm sorry, we're just scouting out everything for Sakurai for the next Smash Brothers game.
He is. He's got some skills.
We need to get an ID, but for now, you can take advantage of the situation.
Oh yeah, if you press the triggers, you can hear what the characters are thinking.
A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Use the node.
He sounds so disappointed.
Did you just call me a nerd?
Not nerd. Node. Oh.
The sights on radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system.
Like, I don't get how people could hate on Raiden so much and still do to this day. Some people are still like, Raiden sucks. I'm like, dude's a lovable dork.
Signals and field
personnel reports. We need to get to
I got nothing against Raiden. I don't mind him. He's fine.
Granted, I'm coming at this from the perspective of someone that got into Metal Gear years after this game came out. But, like, there was even in, up until Metal Gear Rising, there was still just so much hate for Raiden in Discourse Online, just because of Metal Gear Solid 2, and they were like, he's whiny, he's a whiny bitch. I'm like, are you sure you're not talking about Rosemary?
Again, we have best Rosemary over here. In-game
Yes.
Rosemary's inferior.
Yes.
You know what, speaking of which, I'm going to give her a hug. Hold on.
All right, time to place our hand on the nerd. I mean, node.
You would put your hand on the nerd.
I mean, he's not here right now.
Fair.
Login successful. You need to electrocute me to log me in?
Sure. Don't you know how this works?
All right, what's our code name? You know what? I'm going to think of... I know what our good code name is going to be.
What?
Yes.
No. This is going to be important because it comes into play later in the game.
Okay.
There. Our code name is The Game.
Damn it.
AKR, but don't you want to play the game? Game is fun.
I put in my birthday of January 10th, and our nationality is U.S. is USA, because that's the closest we can get to American.
Fair.
I don't see America anywhere on there. All I see is USA.
There we go. Rosemary successfully hugged.
The radar should be functioning now.
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots blue.
They see me riding.
They see me mowing my front lawn.
Discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from
Trying to catch me riding dirty.
No, that's white and nerdy.
An area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The big shells lay.
I'm half here right now, JKR. Don't even start.
Where's the other half then?
Frequency for saves.
In the hole.
To work on the data too.
Yes, let's go with that. Let's go with
shit,
that.
Rosemary's here.
Can you hear me?
Rose,
Oh,
you're supposed
jeez.
to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst who was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident.
Look, can we just replace this Rosemary with...
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I failed.
Next door.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier. The left one and the right one.
You're familiar with the Shadow.
I was gonna
Also,
say... Go ahead.
Speaking of left and right, which half is here with us now, Nico? The left half or the right half?
Yes.
My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it does.
Also, look, just ignore the fact that this Rosemary is talking and her picture is there. Just imagine the Gardevoir Rosemary as your point. That's literally all you need to worry about.
Imagine imagine the Gardevoir Rosemary, and now I'm imagining her with like the whole like mom jeans and tight sweater with big bouncy booba that she had in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That I am not required to follow your orders outside.
Why?
His safety comes first to me.
Fun fact, in Metal Gear Solid 4, during, if you do a codec call with Rosemary and you shake the controller, her boobs bounce.
Given the circumstances, you're free.
Due to the DualShock 3's controller features.
Yeah, the motion sensing. There was a couple games that did that. The other one I can think of being Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2.
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietor.
Listen here, you bitch.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
6. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
Here we go!
Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'll keep trying till I hear the answer.
Rose, I'm kind of in the middle of a mission right now, a mission of utmost national importance. Do we really have to talk about what the fuck April 30th is?
Yeah, you know what? Gardevoir Rosemary, what is your wisdom? She says save and stay hydrated. There you go.
Sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
Know what they say? Out of sight.
Out of mind?
What? Sorry, I was out of it. They can't see me. I can't see them.
Don't start a time paradox.
No, that's Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh.
Yeah,
I could have sworn I could have sworn it was in 2 as well.
Nah, that started with 3 because it's the one that takes place in the past. Or at least the past compared to when the main game. Oh, well, so much for minimal kills or no kills at all. I just accidentally snapped a guy's neck.
Good job.
How do you ask? You know, I'm not even gonna ask.
Apply too much pressure to the necular region.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
Unless he swam to shore.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all.
300 missions and none of them were on snooping in the daylight.
Commandos.
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
Strutting that ass, strutting that ass.
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Two hexagons made out of hexagons.
Oh god. You know, every time you save, I will just have Rosemary, the Gardevoir Rosemary, just say something enlightening for you instead of the one you got now.
Yeah, that would be much appreciated.
Alright then, well, guess what, Rosemary? You are now officially the new save point. He was proud.
Raiden just slipped on bird shit and fell on his ass.
Good job.
I said strutting that ass, not fall that ass.
There's a lot of things that involve the seagulls in the game. Like, see them flying up there? Except for Niko. One of them just took a shit on Raiden's face, so you see the shit splattered on the camera.
I will say this. The last time I saw seagulls, it was in Wind Waker when they're swimming around a whirlpool.
And you can also shoot the seagulls.
Raiden,
which you did by accident that one time.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about
And as I recall, you you said that you like seagulls. They breadcrumbs.
presence here. There's no need for concern.
Look, whether the bread comes or not is irrelevant.
So I heard that correctly.
That's because that's exactly what she said all those years ago when she first streamed this with me present.
I was like, wait, did he mean breadcrumbs or bread crumbs? I was like, wait a minute.
When the bread comes, when the bread comes, that cum needs to go somewhere, and I'm not looking to be bread.
So let me ask you something.
I'm not eating the bread. I'm not eating the breadcrumbs. That's the seagull's job.
Well, okay, so now here's the question: if the bread comes, is it cream cheese or Miracle Whip?
Well, you don't put cream cheese on bread. You put it on bagels.
I mean,
you can put it on toast.
Yeah, actually, you can put it on French toast, which I used to stuff French toast. But yes, go on.
I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention.
Honestly, toast with cream cheese right now sounds really fucking good.
Honestly, I make stuffed French toast occasionally for breakfast at times. It's really good.
Ooh.
Why do you taxidermy the French toast?
Niko, did you hear something?
No, I really couldn't tell. For Rosemary, did you hear anything? No, I didn't think so either.
Yeah, what I always do this from time to time. I actually put I basically just make a cream cheese and jelly sandwich, and then just dunk that in the egg wash, and then just fry that up.
Yeah, my mom used to always make egg toast. Usually it's just a piece of like bread with egg wash, and then after it's finished, she puts a little powdered sugar on top.
That's really good.
It really is, and it's really cost effective. Add a little bit of syrup with that, and you pretty much have a pretty decently made breakfast.
What of a balanced breakfast.
No seagulls required.
We made sure that it's balanced equally on both ends of the scale. Took a long time to get that weight distribution just perfect.
Perfectly balanced. All things should be.
Oh god.
I don't know where that particular voice came from, but
the next time someone in D&D tries to balance on a tightrope and they say that, I'm gonna roll a dexterity, and if they fail, yeah, you have reflexes like a cat, all right. Falls off.
Oh yeah, we got dead cat reflexes.
Dead cat-like reflexes, yeah. Which I got from Drake and Josh.
Reflexes like a cat. Oh!
Or like a dead cat.
Fucking oh my god.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Use the hanging mode.
I like how he says hanging with such concern, like it's like, are you telling me to hang myself, Colonel?
You can move out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
No, Colonel, you don't want to end up like David Carradine.
During a hanging maneuver.
Are we hanging? Wait, you're telling me to hang myself, Colonel? Hallelujah.
Copy that.
Fuck you.
I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen.
I'm patching it through.
You know, if there's one thing I'm hoping Toy Hacks puts out for their sticker sheets for like the Studio Series 86 Soundwave, the only thing I'll probably be getting out of it is is if they actually put like glossy, shiny eyes for his visor.
Okay.
Just to kind of make them pop a little bit more.
Raiden,
The president.
Alpha is old news. We're on that Sigma grind set now.
I can tell you that was a. I can tell that was actually very painful for you, Nico.
Disappointed Gardevoir noises.
Yeah. I mean, I will admit, even I thought that was bad, but you apparently thought it was worse than I thought it was.
Thank you for anyone who's bonked.
Yeah,
that was Shadow Dragon.
Thank you, Shadow. Thank you, Shadow Dragon. You did a good service.
Yes.
Okay, it's okay. We're in the Transformer room. It's gonna be fine.
One that meets the eye?
JKR,
there's a lot more than meets the eye right here. Like, oh, I don't know, a bunch of fucking blood splatters.
JKR, do you see even one Autobot or Decepticon in there?
See a lot of corpses.
I heard an Autobot earlier. I'm not kidding you, by the way, Nico.
Okay.
Yeah, Paul Lighting voiced Perceptor.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Which I actually had the pleasure of meeting at TFCon years ago.
Yeah, and JKR got his autograph for me. Not on my Metal Gear stuff or any Transformer stuff, no. On my copy of the cult classic, like, kinda, like, Z-grade PS1 fighting game, Evil Zone.
Which was hilarious. The fact is that when I showed that to him, he was just like, he's laughing at the fact that anybody would actually bring that to him to get signed.
Oh, God.
He said that's what he said in comments on people's videos about that before, that some of the most fun he had on a voice acting project, because they were just given, like, free reign to go as, like, hammy as possible.
Yeah, definitely, one of these days, like I said before, I definitely want to get an autograph from Gardevoir's voice actress. It doesn't matter which one.
Speaking of voice actors, here we got Vamp.
Oh God, Vamp.
Voiced by Phil Lamar, who you might know as Samurai Jack.
If I remember correctly, Vamp is like, in a way, like a vampire, but not a vampire.
Yes. He drinks blood, and he keeps reviving from death. And he's very pale, and he's from Romania.
Look, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, was it ever explained as to how or why he's like this?
Yes.
I don't remember.
I was going to say, you did not cut the head off and stake him through the heart. Come on, you guys are skipping steps 2 through 10.
But, fun fact, he's not called Vamp because of his vampiric tendencies.
Hmm?
I'm shit you not. The canon reason he's called Vamp is because he's bi.
Makes sense. Yeah.
The only way we can on stream show one man giving another man the suck.
Where'd you put it? Okay. Yeah. Also, Rosemary the Gardevoir is officially the new save point. Sorry, that was a Lulu.
I figured.
We heard.
You okay, JKR?
Yeah, tired.
I don't blame you.
Let's just say I've had to deal with not getting enough sleep and then that bullshit earlier. So, yeah.
Yeah, I can relate. For the past 2 nights, I couldn't really have slept, so I was just like, damn it.
Drinks a man's blood, gets spotted by a twink femboy, pulls out a knife, carves a line across his bare, exposed chest, says that's 5 today, or maybe 6, leaps over him, gets ready to strike, jumps away after getting shot at, doesn't elaborate. I think we all strive to be as mysterious as Vamp.
Where is he?
Crawling in.
Let's be real, if we ever do get that Metal Gear Solid movie that's been in development hell for like over a decade now, and they actually get to make a sequel to it, Vamp needs to be played by Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Not just because, that would be fun casting, but because imagine Keanu Reeves doing a Romanian accent.
Yeah, fair.
Couldn't be worse than his English accent.
I was gonna say that I was thinking, for whatever reason, I don't know why, but I thought he had actually played Dracula before, but no, he was in a Dracula movie. But
Yeah, he was Jonathan Harker.
Yeah, he was Harker.
Right. I don't know why.
He actually did a pretty good job. I liked him as Jonathan Harker.
I'm not saying he did a bad job, it's just his English accent was very bad.
Yeah, the English accent wasn't that good, but the way he read the his journal narratives was pretty good.
He was just called away by his queen. So it goes to show you, even the most Sigma of people still sign up to someone's OnlyFans.
Calm down.
Arf, the queen.
That voice sounds familiar, doesn't it?
My name is Pliskin.
Snake. Hi, Snake.
Lieutenant Junior Grade.
What are you talking about? This is Iroquois Pliskin, completely different guy.
How many people are voiced by David Hayter? No, you're right. It's Zangetsu.
He just happens to look exactly like Solid Snake. Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper is how he got in, and then we show a sea louse climbing away from him.
Nah, you know what? You're right. It's our favorite samurai Zangetsu.
Yeah.
It's our favorite samurai Zangetsu, everybody.
Wouldn't be the fuckiest thing that's happened in Bloodstained.
Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I still want Zangetsu and Solid Snake to actually have a conversation with each other.
21 trials. Force 21. That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Do you even know how to shoot a gun, rookie? I'm no rookie. I've played Call of Duty Modern Warfare since I was a kid. That's basically what this whole conversation is.
Realistically, that's how the army gets people to join the army.
Yeah, the army even has their own officially licensed competitive multiplayer first-person shooter. It's called America's Army.
Yeah.
They also have their own esports team and their own Twitch channel, which they got into trouble for a few years ago for trying to use giveaways as a way to get people to sign up for the army.
Oh, jeez.
Like, we're doing a giveaway of, like, a gaming chair or a gaming PC, and all you have to do is go to this website and register for the army.
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
Nanomachines, son.
This is the game that's... like, nanomachines technically started in Metal Gear Solid 1 because Snake was injected with them, so they could monitor his vitals. But, like, this is where the nanomachine stuff really starts coming into play.
Secret mission. No one will know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that.
Oh, God.
What's up? Take a look.
Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow.
That guy's got half a handcuff on him, which either means he was handcuffed to the president, and that means they have the president, or...
You alright?
It means he's got really bizarre taste in fashion.
Oh, my God.
Lost a few more pints than I thought.
My mind went to David Hayter saying the wonderful thing about Tigger's thing now.
That blood-sucking freak. That was Vamp. He's wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
A wizard with knives, you say?
What is he?
He can also walk and run on water.
Him?
I think they got vampires and Jesus confused.
Yeah, no, and like that, you lost me. Not even. He's not even worth it. He's not even a real vampire. Get the fuck out.
They were needed to show VR troopers like you.
You are literally on the same level as Twilight vampires. You are literally similar to ones that are glitter ball and mannequins at Claire's.
Okay, let's be fair here. At least he's not perpetually staying in high school for centuries just to creep on teenagers.
Accidents the dead cell arranged on their own.
That still doesn't excuse the fact that he ain't a real vampire. Hence, not a real challenge.
Yeah, he's not a real vampire. He's just called Vamp.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their...
You lick. Oh my god.
Snake died 2 years ago.
See, Pliskin can't be Snake. Snake died 2 years ago.
First place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
You'd be surprised how hard it is to kill somebody.
Between heroes and madmen.
You're saying...
Sound like you're saying that from experience. Generations of family experience.
Do you know how many times someone has tried to take my life?
Snake?
Okay, we got a Snake redeem of the wonderful thing about Tiggers.
Are wonderful things,
The wonderful thing
but the
about
most
Tiggers
wonderful thing
is that
about
Tiggers are
is that
wonderful
I'm the only
things.
one.
But the most wonderfulest thing about Tiggers is that I'm the only one. You missed a few stanzas in that rhyme, but I appreciate that you didn't make me read the whole thing.
You weren't briefed on any of this?
I was going by what I could remember.
Oh my god.
Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
Fine with me. I'm not going to share my hostess cupcake with you now.
May come in handy.
By hostess cupcake, you mean a cigarette?
Yes.
I don't smoke.
He's not Marvel Comics. He's not sponsored by Hostess Fruit Pies. He's more Flintstones. He's sponsored by Winston Cigarettes.
God damn it.
Look.
For a second, go ahead.
I don't smoke. Oh, really? You will now.
All I gotta say is, I thought you were gonna say, no, he's sponsored by Flintstones gummies.
You know who else was sponsored by Winston Cigarettes at roughly the same time?
What?
The Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh no.
I remember that, actually, seeing about that.
The less I remember about the Beverly Hillbillies, the better.
Fun fact, Olive's name was originally the name of one of the Beverly Hillbillies before we renamed her.
Oh.
My mom hated the name that she had, so she immediately wanted to rename her. The name she had when we got her was Ellie Mae.
Yeah, no,
God.
Olive doesn't strike me as a...
Olive's
Ellie
not
Mae.
an Ellie Mae, she's an Olive.
Yeah, she's an Olive. I remember one year you guys dressed her up as a can of olives for Halloween, I think.
Yes.
A cannonball? What?
No, a can of olives.
Olive.
Oh, a can of olives. Because the way you said it as fast as you did it, you sounded like cannonball.
Well, technically I could be a cannonball.
If you were fired out of a cannon. Speaking of which, I have been meaning to test out the cannons.
Sure, I'll be your test dummy.
Oh, you're not the test dummy. The test dummy is who's being shot at. You're the one being shot out.
Hey, again, I don't care. I'm fine with this. Once I get paid in good food, I'm fine. Look, I'll do anything for food. That's sex. I don't do that for food.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah.
Okay, hold on. Before you save, Rosemary de Gardevoir, what is your wisdom? Okay. So according to her, she Never neglect your exercise, and the Metal Gear was just a cover up.
Oh, was it now?
Jack, do you remember what?
I don't know. She's just trying her best here.
I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Rose, just
If it's so
spit it
important,
out.
just fuck it. This grinds my gears so much because it does have a payoff, and it's the fucking dumbest ass payoff.
No, I got okay. I got a better one for you for the guard.
There's something I need you to do.
Instead of that, just
What is it? It has to do with
when you celebrate New Year's Eve, please be safe and take good care of yourselves. And remember to save often.
need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him.
Save often so I can talk to the Gardevoir Rosemary, right? Not this Rosemary, right? Please say yes.
Somewhere too.
I mean, yeah, but also just make sure you save often so you don't have to backtrack.
I'm on it.
She is very concerned for people's well-being, as she should.
Eloquently putted. Alright, time to see one of the Dead Cell members in action.
Okay.
Do you know how Vamp was talking to his queen on the walkie-talkie? Or more likely
Yeah.
on the nanomachines? We're about to see his queen, Fortune. She's pinned down, she's surrounded, all the guards are shooting at her and missing every shot. Not for lack of trying, it's because bullets literally weave their way around her to avoid hitting her.
Definitely hearing the sensual and mystic music.
She's not even really a
I'm gonna be
sensual. She's not even really a sensual character. She's more tragic.
I know. I'm just saying the music itself is just stating otherwise. It's painting another picture.
Plus, my channel artist Sheba loves Fortune's design.
I mean, Fortune's cute.
No,
I'm
Meryl,
gonna
right?
go I mean, Meryl's alright, but I like Fortune a little bit better. Anyway, I'm
Also,
gonna go AFK for a moment.
yes, go AFK for a moment. She wields a railgun as her weapon.
Oh God.
And she was just outright saying, like, "Why you guys please fucking kill me?"
Ready grenades.
Even grenades don't work on her.
Her gimmick's having extremely stupid luck.
Yeah. Because everything wills itself to not harm her in the slightest. But she wants to die, so she's very unlucky at the same time.
Today is another bad day.
So basically, unnatural luck stat. Okay.
Yes.
Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
Also, you know, being able to fire a railgun handheld is because the lightning from it arcs itself around her instead of shocking her.
I was also gonna say a railgun kind of has a bit of a kick.
Yeah.
Like any normal person would have their arm broken.
Well, it's a smaller railgun.
Okay.
Like, you're gonna see railguns pretty commonly in Metal Gear. And as you probably saw in Metal Gear Solid 4 when you play— oh, she killed the seagull too!
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
You were saying Metal Gear Solid 4?
Well, don't just leave that seagull there. It's already charred. You can— that's a perfectly good bit of poultry you're leaving behind.
Then Plitskin just jumps off of the plane, off of wherever he's from, and just eats it and goes away.
SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was.
Hey, what about?
I see.
She fried one of the seagulls with her railgun, and I was like, well, don't just leave it there. Eat it. It's a waste of food.
What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides,
What?
their fire.
Wait a minute, don't you end up fighting this woman?
Kind of. Depends on your definition of fight. It's more just survive.
Hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But
there's no time for questions.
Okay, Rio. Okay, I know this is gonna sound like the dumbest question in the world, but you said she has an ungodly amount of, right?
Yes.
Consider the possibility that
What if she was standing next to a nuke? Would you somehow survive it?
Yes.
not only the harbor, but
We saw that explosives will literally become duds around her when they fired a grenade at her. That nuke would just disarm itself if it were about to detonate near her.
Oh my god.
The president can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something.
This is some bullshit.
Who are they? That's Sal, I mean.
There's already so many inconsistencies with what you are telling me here, Roy Campbell. There's so many.
You can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose. I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real.
Raiden, if you wake up, you'll just find out that you're actually in the newest version of Skyrim.
Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose.
Skyrim, slightly higher resolution and even worse performance edition.
Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
God forbid. Okay, I want to point out something. I know this is, like, I said this like a few minutes ago. There were so many inconsistencies of what Roy Campbell was saying right there. Like, holy shit.
Yep.
Like, it's, like, I get it. There's supposed to be a little bit of mystery, but it's painfully obvious.
Just gotta do some more pull-ups.
Don't slip.
You know, since Rosemary showed up in that cutscene, Gardevoir Rosemary says, "Pace yourself. Don't pull a muscle."
Yeah, that's why you always stretch before doing exercises. And also stay hydrated, because drinking plenty of water can reduce the chance of muscle cramps.
Exactly.
Which, unfortunately, I wish I had known that the day I screwed up my... so basically, I pulled that Charlie horse in my leg, but, you know, gotta deal with it now.
Okay, question
No
for the Big
consequences.
Shell designers. Why is there an American flag bikini swimsuit model photo in the men's bathroom stall if you don't want people cranking their hog in there?
Remember what you're fighting for, folks. I kid.
My best guess, the people behind this were...
This isn't even a military base! This is a cleanup facility!
Like I said, I'm guessing whoever was behind the designing part of this, or decorating, probably thought, you know what? I'm a big fan of No Nut November, so yeah, let me put this here and try to make sure everybody loses.
Look, people get bored and things have to happen. I don't know what else to tell you with this one.
What's up, Jack?
We're not saving. I thought I was going to get a unique codec conversation there.
Oh, okay.
You've acquired some ration. Good.
All right, then. I will wait till you actually do a save, and then we'll give you another...
Yeah, it's now I remember. It's if you call from the women's restroom, you get a special codec conversation.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt...
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a V-STOL attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try.
Let's see.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel.
Yeah, tomorrow's probably gonna be me a little bit busy with voiceover work after I get back from the post office.
Same here, except without the post office part.
Yeah, for me, it's more so just working more on the D&D campaign.
Yeah. I may, like, it all depends on, like, how much noise gets generated around here.
Here we go.
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
You never know. He's AWOL, and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're, like, really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But...
It's all right. Right. Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I can really sympathize with you there, though.
What, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are unbelievable.
You guys are unbelievable.
Rosemary de Gardevoir is very disappointed.
Yeah, no disrespect to whoever voiced Rosemary in the Metal Gear series. Her direction, whoever directed her, which probably was Chris Zimmerman, at this point in the series, didn't do the greatest job with some of her lines, because like there's lines like that where the clearly know how it should be said, you know, now with the benefit of hindsight, and the way she delivers is kind of off.
Yeah.
Well, we found the bomb disposal instructor.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
Oh, it's just the Grim Reaper.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you and what is Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them.
How did that door get open? I didn't remember.
Ghost?
Did I tell you you could move?
Look, if this house is haunted, I would have known by now.
Oh, there goes stairs.
I've lived in this house for 33 years, my dude. I would have known by now the place is haunted.
Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian.
I mean, if anyone's haunting, it's my dad.
Steve Harvey is here. He does look like Steve Harvey.
Oh my god, he does.
Oh god. Well, we found another person to play in the Metal Gear Solid movie.
Steve Harvey as Peter Stillman.
Church got wiped off the map thanks to me. With too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
Does he have the mustache?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh god.
Why do you think we...
I mean, it can look like Steve Harvey, but it doesn't make Steve Harvey unless it has the mustache.
Any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see.
Like 1 for 1.
Just ancient history now.
Sure.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created it.
The Emperor of Explosives.
My question is, how did he build an atomic bomb at age 10? Like, where did he get the radioactive isotope from to build the atomic bomb at age 10?
More importantly, how did he learn how to make an atomic bomb at age 10? Seriously.
I mean, have you guys ever heard of that one Boy Scout that apparently created like almost like a nuclear reactor in his shed?
Okay, a nuclear reactor and an atomic bomb are two different things.
I'm not saying that he intentionally created the bomb. I'm saying that basically he could have created a nuclear reactor, and then that in and of itself could turn into a nuclear bomb if left unattended properly. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
That's me on the daily.
He went in with us.
If there was a way for me to pause cutscenes, I would pause it and bring up a PSA that would explain exactly where he got the radioactive isotope to make an atomic bomb at age 10 from.
Take a civilian along.
Everything in the structure is computer controlled.
Hey, Mom! Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was gonna
say, hey, Mom! I got this isotope out of a cereal box. Can I go play with it?
Sure,
It's not the 1950s. You couldn't just go to the store and buy uranium.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about? You can find uranium.
I'm not joking about that. I'm not joking about that. In the 50s, you used to be able to get an atomic energy lab kit that came with an actual sample of radioactive uranium.
Oh, God.
So you want to know the reason why it was discontinued?
Because they didn't realize the shit, the problems they were causing till after the fact.
No, because it was too expensive to keep producing.
It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own.
I still wonder how we are all still alive.
To paraphrase a video that I can't remember what it was from. God damn it, 1950s.
God damn the boomers.
Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training.
That wouldn't have been the boomers. That would have been the greatest generation. The boomers were kids then.
This is a little different.
Yeah, well, I blame the boomers anyway.
You know that.
They were there. They could have done something.
They were the ones asking for it.
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's
Oh, yeah. Their fault.
So I have a question. If Snake calls the codec over and over again, will Slippy Toad answer?
No.
Shame.
This is a C4 bomb.
Just face it, the boomers are at fault for everything.
It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long?
I'm calling bullshit on this. There's no way. Have a good night, Shadow Dragon. There's no way that you could just freeze C4 with a coolant spray and deactivate it.
There has to be one hell of a coolant spray to do that.
Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, on the table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what? In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
Shut up, boomer.
Man, well, I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules.
Look, he wants to make sure the explosions at least smell nice, okay?
One of his strong points.
Yes.
Thought I taught him everything.
Typical boomer. Okay, there I'm making a joke because, bomb, maker, boomer.
Yeah. You are a bomb, so you get to say that word with the hard R.
Indian head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
But you're bitching, Raiden.
Take the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Raiden, quit your bitching and just go do it.
The system.
Metal Gear.
At every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas
So it's your fault.
My theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big shell consists of 2 hexagons.
I mean,
Demolition.
you could teach somebody.
Demolition is an ideology. Sounds like something Mixmaster from the Constructicons would say.
Yeah. Also, just because you pass the tools of a trade down to a person doesn't make you responsible for how they use those tools.
Or like just
like
yes, it does.
Or just like something that one of the Constructicons would say.
No, like what I'm saying is, you do not, like, when you pass down what you've learned to another person, you're not openly telling them, hey, go out there and actively kill people with this shit. No.
The point is, though, that he could clear. I'm certain he would have, if he knew what the fuck he was doing, he would have caught on to the fact that Fat Man wasn't exactly all there. So that's what I'm saying. It's like this guy is at fault for the fact that he taught someone he could have easily told.
Oh, he blames himself for this too. He agrees with you.
He should. He should, because it is his fault.
He's a bomb disposal expert that taught a guy how to build bombs.
Yeah, so.
How did you get
All right.
I'm not saying that he's right to blame himself. I'm just saying he blames himself. You know,
I
monster
know.
of my own creation and all that.
Yeah, I know. I know that, I'm saying all too well.
To deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But
you'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know.
I love how he just gave him a look like, the fuck did you just say, man?
The one who dares wins. Yes,
And
words to live by.
Leave saying Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi.
Carlos from the Magic School Bus. I love the username.
I love that username. Fun fact, that's Grim from Billy and Mandy. Yep, made that comment earlier. He also voices Aku Aku in the more modern Crash Bandicoot games, and he voiced both Gray Fox and the DARPA chief in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Is he one of the terrorists then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect.
Yeah, I can definitely hear the Grim from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy in there.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Greg Eagles.
Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back.
And since your username is Carlos from the Magic School Bus, I just have to say this. Carlos!
I'll hide out in this pad.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh god.
I make solid puns. I make solid puns, says Carlos. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. If you notice me, by the way, Carlos, since you're a first-time viewer, if you notice me, like, relaying a lot of things that are clearly going on screen, Niko here, the friend I'm subjecting to this for his first full exposure to the Metal Gear saga, is blind. So he's able to follow along with audio, and I'm giving him, like, recaps of what's happening on screen so he can visualize it in his head.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yes, you two go defuse the bombs. I'm gonna stay here in the pantry. I'll try not to eat everything. I even added Carlos's photo as the profile photo for the amazingness that is Carlos. That's awesome. I love the dedication to the bit.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome.
I guess you could say he's going to fridge the gap. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I'm going to run out ba-da-ba-ba-da, so before this stream is done. Also, you know how I said that this game predicted the orange box?
Yeah.
It's a bunch of cardboard boxes that say the orange.
Oh my god. I am just disappointed at this point.
Also, Carlos, you seem like a pretty good person. I recommend you stick around. Honestly, I would love to interact with you more, dude.
Yeah, you're already lightening up a not boring night, but an uneventful day for me.
Oh. Same.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, hon. Oh, hey, hon.
The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to.
There's a Lulu here now.
Yes, there is.
Anything wrong?
Yes, hello, chat. Nico, I ordered some food. Can you go get it? It's on the chair outside at the porch.
Yes, I can go get it as long as you're able to hang them.
Yeah, we've got a new viewer that needs to be entertained, Lulu. His name is Carlos from the Magic School Bus.
Hi, welcome to the chat. Welcome to my friend's Ari chat. I'm Lulu.
Yes, Lulu is also an up-and-coming VTuber, and I recommend checking out her streams as well.
Yeah, she is best. I don't care what people say, and I'll die on this hill. Best doggo VTuber. You should go check her out. She is really fun and really adorable.
She's been doing a series of Smasher Pass streams recently, which, those are not only always fun, but also teach you a lot about a person.
Yes, but I still plan on doing something more different in the future. But for now, I'm still working things out. There's still some things I don't know yet, so I'm still learning as I go.
Yeah, work at your own pace.
Yeah. And and I also stream on Ari's channel, and we do like D&D every weekend or so.
Yes, usually Friday and Saturday we do D&D. We've been doing a custom Castlevania D&D campaign.
For charity, mind you.
For charity as well, through Extra Life, which we are still accepting donations for our Extra Life campaign. We've reached our goal for the year, but, going over is always a plus.
Yeah, we'd appreciate it if you feel like donating, great. If you don't, that's fine too.
Yeah, it's not a requirement. It's just, hey, if you have the money to spare, you're welcome to.
Go to our Patreon. We do spicy stuff.
We don't have a
We don't have one.
We don't have a Patreon yet.
We should, though.
I have a Patreon account. I just don't have it set up for paying. I have a D&D campaign, but it's based on Dune meets Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and Blade Runner. That sounds like an amazing combination.
Nice.
I think we should set up a Patreon for a D&D.
The problem there, though, is figuring out what the revenue split is going to be.
Yeah.
True. We'll figure it out.
Oh, that's why you got me.
Yes.
And I got bequeathed with a boot to the head.
Uh-huh.
Up to the head.
Woof, woof.
I make specialty cocktails like us out. Yes, Metal Gear Solid 2, and we're on a bomb disposal mission.
Oh, yay!
Carlos says, I make specialty cocktails like sour grape Kool-Aid, one I call Gargle Blaster. I love that.
It has pop rocks in it. Interesting.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Woof, woof, woof.
Yes, Lulu does enjoy doing the woof woofs as a doggo.
Yes. And in case you're wondering, I'm a black German Shepherd Day of the Dead VTuber.
Yes.
Where is that thing?
All right. Well, you gentlemen have a good evening. Niko will be right back in momentarily.
Okay. I'm trying to do like minimum kills on this run, but at this point I'm like I might have to start blasting. Yeah, I might have to soup it up. Because this is turning into a cock-up cascade.
Race cut soup. Ooh. You dead yet?
Nope, I've got rations. They automatically heal me upon death. You know, as eating meal ready to eat often does.
You know, Ari, I also noticed, like, I remember while I was visiting, it told me that you were already a bad shot as it was with real-life weaponry. I can see that that also translates into your gameplay.
Yep. Like I said, never claimed to be a good shot.
Yeah.
Ah, that was the other account follow, I assume?
The Beard Jesus.
You've got some of the best usernames.
Dude, I think I know the Beard Jesus. I think I follow you, or at least,
Are you sure you're not thinking of Fat Jesus?
No, I swear in Firo's circles, there is someone known as the Beard Jesus.
Oh! Do you know a Firo Argent? Oh, he says, you know me as this, lol.
So the Beard Jesus is Carlos from the Magic School Bus.
No more need for reinforcements, just,
Oh, God.
Oh, now I remember you. You're the radio host. Yeah, the radio host that may be confirmed to be a metal channel host in GTA 6. I remember you brought that up that you were, for lack of a better term, applying to do that. That was a while ago. How have you been, man?
What happened?
It's been a while. Yeah,
So Carlos
from the Magic School Bus showed up and has been treating us to some puns and just generally being a delight, and turns out to be a previous viewer that I had a couple years ago. Okay, so we saw me in trailer 2. Okay, so I'm, you know, obviously I'm not going to pry any further because, you know, NDAs and all that. I don't want to jeopardize a potential career opportunity for you. But, like, if you did make it in, congrats, dude.
Yeah, congrats.
I'm happy for you.
Also, JKR, please be careful tonight.
Why come?
The wind is so bad out there, I almost got knocked over.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going outside tonight. I'm in for the night.
I know. I'm just saying be very careful because the wind actually was blowing right almost through my front door.
Oh, shit.
And not blowing
the wind is.
And it wasn't blowing you in the fun way.
Doors were opening.
Huh?
I said it wasn't blowing you in the fun way.
Niko, did you hear something?
No, I think it's probably just from the side. I think it's just Rosemary trying to think of another thing to say during the save option.
I should not have made it through that entire sequence, but by God, I pulled it off.
God forbid. Also, Lulu got me some mini tacos, 2 slices of cheese pizza, and a Gatorade.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, honey, for the stream snacks. Plus, technically, I really didn't eat much today, so.
Oh yeah. What the fuck? Weren't you eating anything?
I was asleep, and I had literally no sleep for the past 2 days.
You know what? I'm gonna take this death.
Welcome to the server, the beer Jesus.
Yeah, I had to long stupid story, but I had to make a new server. If you were in the old one, this is the one you should be in.
Yep.
Yes. Welcome to the reverse castle.
I also had to make a whole new. Well, I didn't make this whole new Discord account. This is my account that I originally made for VTubing stuff before I decided to just rebrand my old one into VTubing stuff. And now I've had to go back to this one because my old account, which was my primary account, got hacked and is impossible to recover.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much that. And that's
it's been affecting a lot of people, it seems, including it even got the developer of the popular indie platformer Pseudo Regalia.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, like I after the holidays, I'm like, this is not gonna, like, I don't expect anything to come of it, but I definitely will be, filing a report with the FBI's IC3 division.
IC3, IC4.
See, that's where I must rebuke you. For you see 1, I see 4.
C4?
When you get the hell, tell them Penwood sent you. And please apologize on my behalf. Boom!
I gotta get Kier to... well, actually, no, I don't really have to have Kier do that. I can do it myself. I just need to get around to doing it. The sound clip of the TNT crates going off.
Oh, God.
Yeah, because I lost that in the hack, unfortunately.
Oh, right, yeah.
It could have been worse. You could have lost it in the hole.
Oh,
honestly, I think the hole would have been better than the hack.
Actually, yeah, no, the hole would have been better. Well, you know what? I'll take the hole people over the hacker.
Yeah. You are dead. No big surprise.
Right. What's wrong? Right. Right.
This is what happens when you go in unprepared. Like I always do.
Ari,
also,
how many times have I got to tell you, Ari? Be prepared.
I thought you said beep repaired. I was like, why does it matter if the beep has been repaired or not?
I told
JKR, I think Maxine is sharing the intelligence level.
Look, Varen's just me, okay, but with more riz.
Bear, which by the way, I think you mentioned the D&D stuff for the server to the
Yes,
new
we
people?
did.
Okay.
Yes.
Also, is that a familiar Russian lady voice that we hear, Das Vidanya?
Ah.
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen
At least Olga survived.
Yeah.
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe.
And she spotted a ninja.
Man hiding under a cardboard box. Where? On the connecting bridge.
And she spotted a man hiding under a cardboard box.
So you believe me this time.
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
You fool, you can't get me. I have the high ground.
Drop your gun.
Not a chance.
Okay, what the hell? Did I get...
Did what?
Kicked from a server then? I was just looking at I was looking at my list of servers that I'm in, and it looks like one of them is missing.
Oh.
One that I just joined tonight, and it looks like I got kicked. I think by mistake.
Okay.
But I guess I'll have to wait till the person's next stream comes up to let them know it's like, hey, I'm safe.
How do you know?
Yeah.
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Yeah, I cried when that happened with 6. I don't blame you for crying when you saw that happen with GTA 6. That's a dream come true, dude. Getting to be in a huge game like GTA 6, that's awesome.
I'm just gonna send a quick message over to the streamer and be like, "Yo, hey, look, I hope." I will just say it's like, "Hey, you know, I popped back in the server, but I'm gone now. Don't know why. I think someone kicked me."
Okay.
So I just want to let her know. It's like, "Hey, I'm safe. I promise."
Yeah. It's another bomb defused.
Oh, I guess I can't even send a whisper to her. She has it set for she has her thing set to block any strangers from sending her whispers, which fair.
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the
Hey, Rick King. How you doing? We're probably going to be wrapping things up soon because we've been going for about 3.5 hours. But I want to at least get the bombs finished first.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
And then we'll come back with the lamp oil and the rope.
Watch his back too. Just hurry.
No. You are not dragging me back to Korodai. I refuse. Guard on you.
Your Majesty, Ganon and his men have seized the island of Korodai. How can we help? It is written, only Link can defeat Ganon. Great! I'll grab my stuff! There is no time. Your sword is enough.
I'm just upset now. This was going well, and then this happened.
Well, if you've been thank you for the head pats, Ricking. If your day hasn't been going if you haven't been doing very well because of another business trip, I hope at least you get a little bit of a joy out of me tormenting Niko with memories of Korodai.
Yeah, because apparently my torment is.
There are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now.
Mr. X, the monster from Resident Evil 2?
Deep Throat.
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Call me Arikado. What the fuck does that even mean?
Spell it backwards.
Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about
Deep Throat, what the fuck? That sounds wrong. It's a callback. First of all, it's a callback to Metal Gear Solid 1, which itself was a callback to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. But the codename Deep Throat is a name that was given to an FBI informant during the Watergate scandal.
BRB, guys.
Take your time.
And they called him Deep Throat because he had a very deep voice. And also because there was a popular porn movie out at the time called Deep Throat. And by popular porn movie, I mean, like, how do I put this without, like, going into a history ramble? There used to be a time in American film history where porn movies got some semblance of a budget and writing to them, so they got played in, like, theaters instead of just, you know, in the seedy theater downtown. Like, they got played alongside actual movies, and they got reviewed by actual film critics. If I do game one day, I'm gonna give the villain the name Suckhard.
Oh God. Welcome back.
Yes.
Fun fact, I sure but yeah, that was a little history on, you know, the terminology and history of Deep Throat. But also, I share a birthday with the actress that starred in Deep Throat. Not the same year, but the same day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that old. I wasn't born, you know, so long ago that I would have been around during the 1960s as an adult.
Oh. Let's see.
Yeah,
so it looks like...
Go ahead.
No, I'm just kind of thinking out loud here.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, because if you were born around then, you would have been at least 60-something years old.
Yep.
Let's see. But yeah, so looks like what I'm gonna have to do is just tune into that streamer's next stream on Tuesday and let them know it's like, hey, Mike, I'm clear now.
Yeah.
I am no longer imposter. I am good guy now.
I am not sus, I promise. I am not a sussy baka. Oh, you catch a Gardevoir? Yes, Niko is the keeper of the Gardevoirs.
Yes, so I am a huge fan of Gardevoir in the purest way possible because they're awesome Pokemon. They're very kind, gentle, and loving, and I can't stop people from posting lewd arts of them, but they don't need to be looted. They're a good girl. They're good. They're good creatures. Actually, Ari here, Maxine here, and my and Lulu, my wife, helped me seek out a life-size Gardevoir from Japan, and we adopted her, and she is dubbed the name Rosemary.
Yep, the good Rosemary, not the Rosemary from this game.
Exactly.
And also, yes, happy Decemberween to you as well, Ricking. Even though the Decemberween season is technically over. Although, here in America, at least, we keep our Christmas decorations up for well into January.
Yeah, and I'm keeping the Padaru Gardevoir up until March.
Nothing else to report, except for a dead body.
Except for dead body. I don't understand, but it's just there.
Ricking says gonna do a lewd art of Gardevoir in your honor.
Why do you choose violence? I can't stop you from creating it, but more power to you if that's what you want to do. But I no, please no. But yeah, also aside from the whole Gardevoir thing, I've actually thanks to Ari and Lulu's motivations, as well as a few others, I've actually started a while back playing fighting games without vision.
Yep.
And I've gotten better at it. Ari can attest to that, as well as JKR.
Mm-hmm.
And like they said earlier, I DM. Ari and Lulu brought me back into D&D as a DM. So we do a few D&D campaigns. One ongoing is Castlevania, usually on the weekends. The server one we have is Pokemon D&D. And Ari, Mrs. Upcoming DM over here, has something planned in the future.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Ricking specified what he meant by lewd art. Gardevoir holding hands with a Gallade. That's filth. That is disgusting.
Oh, God.
That's disgusting. You keep your fetish away from me. Also, I can't wait to see the finished product.
Yeah, I will be unable to see it, but I do support the Gardevoir. I do support Gardevoir being friendly with the Gallade. Let there be wholesome. But yes, if you are part of the Discord of Maxine's Discord server, if you do see photos of some Gardevoir plushes doing either like for holiday or whatever, that's just the entire that's just basically the entire Gardevoir sanctuary that I pretty much started at this point, and that Lulu blames me for passing on to everybody in the Discord, which I am not sorry for.
You shouldn't be sorry for it. It's adorable.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
For fuck's sake, not now, Rose!
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in.
Look, Maxine. If you want, I will give you. I'll have Rosemary say. I'll have good Rosemary say something good in this place.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I
want to commit violence against this Rosemary because she thought that King Kong climbed the fucking Chrysler building.
Oh my god.
There are two King Kong movies of that era where he climbed to the top of tall structures in New York City. And neither of them involved the Chrysler building.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night
in the 1933 one, he climbed the Empire State, of course. And in the 1976 one, he climbed the World Trade Center.
I felt...
Oh, God.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night.
In the two, is he holding a woman? Both of them, yes. But, different characters, like, different characters entirely. The,
Time again.
What?
Take care.
The, one in... the original King Kong was, you know, an actress for the, Travelogue movie that was, being shot, during the trip to Skull Island. Whereas, the trip to Skull Island in, the 1976 one was, for, seeking to drill for oil. Because that was taking place during the 1970s oil crisis. In that one, she was a stowaway, and she had one of the dumbest fucking names I've ever seen for a character not named by our Lord and Savior Hideo Kojima, which her name wasn't Dawn, it was Dwan. D-W-A-N.
Okay, that one I didn't know. The only King Kong movie I've seen was Peter Jackson's King
which
Kong.
is a remake of the 1933 one, but 3 hours long when it doesn't need to be. We did not need an hour of them on the boat.
Look, I love that movie.
Not a bad movie at all, and he clearly has a love for King Kong and the craft that went into making King Kong. Hell, he even, for a DVD bonus feature on the special edition re-release of the 1933 King Kong made to help cross-promote the 2005 King Kong, he actually went in and recreated, to the best of his ability, the lost spider pit scene from the original King Kong that was cut out of the final product and the original footage destroyed, so it's just gone forever. Using the same kind of stop-motion superimposing techniques that would have been used back in 1933.
Dang.
and then, you know, showed it spliced into the scene it would have played in the movie. And it looked damn near seamless if you ignore the fact that it was, you know, different actors involved.
Yeah.
I'm of two minds about Peter Jackson. He's an absolute master of his craft, but like I feel like nowadays he's more focused on making really long movies, or at least he was until he got involved in like Beatles stuff. Whereas my favorite movies of his are like his independently produced films from early in his career when he was just like an up-and-coming indie horror filmmaker in New Zealand.
Oh.
Like, stuff like Dead Alive, also known as Brain Dead, depending on where you live. The official title is Dead Alive, but it was retitled to Brain Dead in North America because the title Dead Alive was already taken. And, let's see what else. Bad Taste, the movie that started his career. Like, probably the most, like, intentionally bizarre of his movies, Meet the Feebles. Which is kind of public domain, unofficially. But, like, before he was focused on making, like, these, you know, epic, theatrical presentations like Lord of the Rings and King Kong, and to a lesser extent, the Hobbit trilogy, he was focused on making, like, gross out, slapstick, extremely violent, extremely crude B-movies.
Let's be real. The Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movies are just basically, let's be real.
They're what?
They're basically what?
Let's be real. The Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movies are literally just D&D movies, straight up.
Well, I mean, D&D draws inspiration from Tolkien, so it's all come full circle.
Yeah.
Meet the Feebles, I watched this shitty movie. You saw Meet the Feebles? Awesome. Like, it's not trying to be high art, and, you know, I can give it a pass for that. It's basically, what if the Muppets were on all the drugs and were fucking each other?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, is an almost entirely puppet movie that is a parody of the Muppet Show.
To destroy the entire shell, but the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
Oh, God.
Not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
So what you're saying is it was basically the Happy Time murders before the Happy Time murders.
Decades before and done better.
And there's no Looks like he fooled you.
Okay, so the bombs we were sent to dispose of were decoys. Snake found the real ones. Sorry, not Snake. Pliskin.
Invisible to the sensor?
He made bombs that are invisible to the sensor because they don't give off the smell. Batman fooled him.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a
I need to sleep, guys. Good night. I'm gonna sleep on the floor, by the way. Bye. Have a good night, Rick King.
Instead of
Have a good night, Rick King.
It's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Okay, I'll just ask for Peg Leg Peter.
Oh, god damn it.
Anyway, Meet the Feebles. Yeah, that movie's on YouTube for free because he can't get anyone to distribute it on, like, VHS or DVD. Because it's just such a toxic premise. And like, no distributor has picked it up since its initial, like, theatrical and then home video release in the 80s. So he was like, so basically, like, there's no distributor, no copyright holder at the moment. He doesn't own the rights to it either, so he can't just distribute it on his own. So, like, people have been distributing it like it's public domain, and no one's tried to take it down.
So, okay, and it is public domain, you said?
Not officially, but effectively it is. I say not officially, but effectively, because it's still technically under copyright due to, you know, how copyright law works. But there is no current active distributor for the movie, and who owns the distribution rights to it has not been settled. So no one has bothered to try to take down fan uploads of it.
Okay, because I was gonna say potential movie for a what the fuck night.
A what the fuck night in the Discord, yes, and not on stream because we could not get away with that on stream.
Well, yeah, I would assume not, but
it's like, too lewd and crude.
Yeah, yeah, because I've never seen that movie.
I haven't either, but I've seen some scenes from it. He had to film an entire Vietnam flashback sequence to raise more funding for the movie by fooling investors into thinking he was making a movie about Vietnam using puppets.
I can't take a movie that used Muppets very seriously. I'm sorry.
It's a traumatic Vietnam flashback, but with Muppets.
Oh god.
And the other scene that I've seen is like the ending shootout when like the big star of the show goes postal and goes around shooting everybody. All set to a musical number about the wonders of sodomy.
What the fuck? Okay, please tell me the Muppet is the one holding the gun.
Yes. And it's one of the full body Muppets. So, you know, like Sweetums or the bigger ones that have full bodies and like a person inside the suit, you know, like Big Bird.
Yeah, Big Bird, Snuffleupagus, or
she's the like main character of the film, for better or for worse. And there's a fun story about the filming of that scene and like why all the destruction effects look so convincing.
Showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid.
This is just giving me a shit ton of Crank Yank.
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed
quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
Basically what happened was,
If this bottom section
when she's going around shooting up all the other Muppets, or Feebles as they're called,
not immediately.
like, you see the puppets actually getting, like, torn up, and you're like, wow, this is really good, like, practical effects for destruction of puppets for, you know, such a low-budget movie.
Yeah.
Turns out, they
It was
spent...
actually the puppets.
It not only was it actually the puppets, because they couldn't reuse them for any other movies, and he underestimated how expensive a full puppet production movie would be, just on the puppet costs alone. He did not have enough money left over for blanks for the scene where she's shooting people down with a machine gun.
Oh.
So they used live ammo.
Oh, God. Please. Wait. So, I'm assuming since it's a shootout scene with all the Muppets, I'm assuming she's using a Thompson.
Basically, something like that. And she's just mowing down everyone across the halls. And these are real bullets being used.
Oh, now I'm even more curious about the fucking... Damn!
And all of this while a fox is singing about the wonders of sodomy.
Oh, God. What the fuck?
There's also a scene where a guy snorts borax. If you don't know what borax is, it's like a cleaning powder.
What?
Because he thought it was cocaine. He snorts it and then he dissolves.
Ooh.
Yeah, this movie is insane, and I need to experience it with some friends.
Look, if you're willing to watch it, I'm down.
Hell yeah.
I'm fucking down. I'll have to get snacks for this and just be like, okay, let's see how much of a train wreck this is.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin!
It triggers that bomb.
Yes!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down.
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Why would he set it to such a weird time? Because I'm I'll do my best Fat Man impression, because I know what he sounds like. Because I'm an artiste. If I set it for 5 minutes, or anything that wasn't just an amount of seconds, in the hundreds, that'd make it too easy to figure out how much time you got left. Say you got
5 seconds, right?
400 seconds, yes. It makes it all the more dramatic when you hear that it's got 400 seconds left. You know, you say it's like, oh, you got little under. You got
that's 6 minutes and 30 seconds then.
Yeah, 6 minutes and 30 seconds. That makes it too easy to figure out. You can move at a leisurely pace and get there. 400 seconds. You put it in seconds. That makes it sound shorter. That makes it more tense. That makes you more likely to screw up.
Are you sure this guy isn't a Muppet?
He might as well be.
God, now I'm just imagining a Metal Gear Solid 2 Muppet edition. Oh God, this was a night. This was a night.
It most certainly was.
It was one of the nights of all time.
Are you okay, JKR?
I'll be okay. Just a little irritated, but yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay, I'm just making sure, buddy.
I appreciate it. I'm just like, I'm frustrated, really, because it's like, I'm just trying to make sure I can get back what I lost, and, you know.
I mean, do what you can, one step at a time. Best thing you can do.
Yep.
More importantly, just enjoy the seagulls, or what's left of them.
Seagulls! Stop it now!
Are you kidding me? I hate seagulls.
That's why I said what's left of them.
What is it?
I fell.
Fell for what?
Fat man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
Ooh.
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right. Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Oh, there goes Pete.
Pete? Pete?
Pete! Peter! Peter! Peter!
Oh, God.
Seymour, the house is on fire!
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights. Alright, time to use our other sensor, which goes by beeping. Oh, don't... Damn it, I didn't mean to get in the water. I don't want to go for a swim.
Have a sheet.
Bam! Christopher!
Christopher!
Shout out to that one Fleeman that ended up dying walking to town. His name was not Christopher, but he sounded like Gilbert Gottfried.
Name was Iago.
Fleeman.
Yeah.
The bomb.
Good work.
Fleeman don't deserve to live.
For everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the...
Would you believe I sound like a comedian?
Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited...
Technically, that means he also sounds like God.
The toxins.
The chemical containment.
Remember, Gilbert Gottfried's last recorded role before he died was playing God in Smiling Friends.
I did not know that.
Yep.
Wait, that would mean that Gilbert Gottfried the Fleeman is now God. Oh no.
I mean, it tracks. Gilbert Gottfried.
That would mean Iago is God.
More importantly, that would mean... sorry.
The funny thing is that, as far as I understand, I don't even think that was his actual, like, natural voice. I think he
no, it was just a voice that he put on for, like, characters he played. Like, if you go back and watch the season or two of SNL that he was on, like, he was very briefly a cast member on that. You can hear him using his natural voice before he developed the voice that we all know him for now.
That one bit. That's my name. I told you 1,000 times. That's my name. Oh my god. I love Gilbert Gottfried. I'm sorry. So good.
You want to know the best part of, like, you know, the legacy that Gilbert Gottfried has left behind, and, like, it goes to show that, the people that were, you know, the people he left behind that were setting up his, his gravesite and knew exactly what to do to honor his legacy.
Yeah.
You know that the phrase "too soon," in regards to like, oh, it's too soon to make a joke about that, comes from Gilbert Gottfried, right?
Yeah.
Because like he was at a roast, and he made a joke about 9/11, and people tried to cancel him because it was too soon to make jokes about 9/11. And he wore that as like a badge of like, okay, if everyone says it's too soon, I'm gonna be the too soon guy. His epitaph on his gravestone says, "Here lies Gilbert Gottfried, too soon."
I like that. Because it was too soon.
Alright, we're about to have our encounter with Fortune, and then we'll call it a night.
Okay.
What? A hostage has been killed. Shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Okay, but think about it this way, Dead Cell. What happens if you run out of hostages? Huh?
We start killing our own men. Wait, what?
We'll get more hostages.
Not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue...
Since I missed out on the codec call that explains... because I forgot Pliskin's codec number. 141.80. I should have known that. That was Otacon's number. But I missed out on the codec sequence where he talks about how Vamp got his name and, Vamp's backstory. Would you like to know that before we go on to our concluding fight for the night?
Sure.
Vamp, when he was a child in Romania, he and his family were in a church bombing, and were, like, crushed under the rubble from the collapsed church. He was left there for days, and he survived by just feeding off of the blood from his dead family members. And then Raiden says, so that's why he's called Vamp. And then Snake just says, what? No. Vamp is called that because he's bisexual. And then goes on about his love life. Not only is he, hooking up with Fortune, he was also hooking up with her father.
Oh, jeez.
The Commandant.
Keeping it in the family is what.
Yeah, he's keeping it in the family. What's the opposite of an Oyakodon? If you don't know what an Oyakodon is, it's a threesome with a mother and daughter.
I don't know.
I want to know if there's a Japanese slang terminology for that, just so I can apply it to this very specific situation.
And I have reached my psychic damage limit for the night. Fuck.
Also, the VTuber Cha-Cha? Cha-Cha, your V-mom? And there's also the other VTuber Fifi, who I've subjected you to a bit
know
of.
Them.
The two of them have a podcast together called the Oyakodon Podcast.
Oh my god. JKR, I don't think we're going to be surviving tonight.
Probably not, but then again, we still somehow survive.
Look at it this way. If we end up dying, at least we get to haunt her.
Don't worry, none of you are dying. Not as long as I'm here to revive you.
Here's the funny thing. That was actually the question of the day in the Snow Fort Reaper's server, Reaper SNW for Niko's college. Friend of mine, but anyway, this is the funny thing. There's a bot in there that asks question of the day, and the question of the day was like, if you were a ghost, who or what would you be haunting? And I said, well, you know, there's two people that I can think of. Ori was one of them.
Who's the other?
My oldest friend from childhood that I still talk to from time to time.
Aw.
Fair enough.
Dude and I don't agree on everything, but you know, we've known each other long enough that you know, we're not gonna let that tear us apart.
Also, with you saying you would revive us, joke's on you. I can choose to decline that revival, but then again, Lulu, a bunch of other people would just revive me, and I'd be like, damn it.
Alright, first boss fight, and it's not actually really a fight, it's just more so survive. If we try to shoot at her, the bullets just whiz around her.
You said her name is Fortune, right?
Yes.
I think there was a spirit in World of Light for Smash Ultimate that was her.
Probably.
Yeah.
It has a lot of stuff from Metal Gear in it.
The last slice?
Yeah.
You okay?
Oh, so apparently, I decided to just check on something because I was curious. I've never played the game, and I don't think you have either, Ari. Halo Infinite.
Never played it, but I'm aware of it.
I'm sorry about that.
A character called Harbinger was in the game, and of all people, she was voiced by Deborah Wilson.
Oh, cool.
Who, you know, for those of us who are not in the know, she was great grandma from Rhapsody City.
Christmas.
Yep, that was her.
And with that, the fight should almost be over.
Go ahead.
Now I'm picturing someone actually making a shit post on YouTube with scenes of Harbinger, but with the audio from Rhapsody City Street Kids.
Oh, God. Also, Lulu graced me with the last slice of pizza from the box. I'm like, okay, I'll take it.
Oh. Ain't that cute?
Right. Fatman just contacted us directly.
Fatman called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, right?
Okay, there's another countdown. Do we go on to this actual boss fight with... Oh, 400 seconds again. Yeah, we can do this.
Taking this place out.
It looks like he has...
We can do this.
...from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Or, you know, I could save it as a Blue Balls cliffhanger for next time.
Up to you.
I think I'll do that because it is after midnight here. At least we get one more scene with Vamp and Fortune.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fatman is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one. Really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
then he's all mine.
Later, vamp.
Now I'm assuming you can't really harm her.
You can't, but you can accidentally harm Vamp. Yeah, the bullets curved around her and hit Vamp in the gut and the head.
Oh boy.
Sucks to be Vamp.
Sucks. The vampire.
Oh, shut up, Ari.
I get to say that.
Does this mean I get to bring with me the cross's holy?
Do it, Niko.
What about the garlic?
I said garlic.
Oh, I didn't hear that. You got cut off.
I also have a magical vampire killing whip. So yeah.
So you're gonna whip her? You're gonna whip her? Okay.
Bold of you to assume that Maxine's my target.
Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live?
Didn't really think about that one now, did you?
You've punished me enough.
No comment.
I like how Raiden's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, look, it's been fun and all, but you kind of bore me.
No, it's like you're kind of having a moment here. I'm just gonna let you, go for now.
Look, do I need to leave you with your boyfriend? What?
I do. I'm gonna say this. I like Fortune, on multiple reasons. One, she's, I've got a thing for certain black girls, so she fits the bill for that one. And it's also the outfit that she wears.
Yeah, skin tight leotard.
Yeah, doesn't leave much to the imagination.
I died once already. I can't die twice.
I just got the most horrific idea about, like, testing out something with Fortune's powers.
What?
It's something for the Rule 34 artist to visualize for me, because I can't.
Oh God!
I can't
with
make
that,
it on my own.
I am not going any further.
Jack, you okay?
Oh, is this an actual save?
This is an actual save.
Okay, Rosemary of the Rosemary of the Gardevoirs. What is?
Oh, she actually didn't have something to bitch at me about. She just said, "Hang in there."
Okay. Rosemary says, "Give peace, give hugs, and don't die."
Yeah, I'm going to.
You are too good of this world.
I'm going to end this here because it is getting late for me, and I need to have dinner.
Yes, you didn't have dinner?
Not proper dinner. Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight.
Is Cloud still live? I gotta know.
Let me see. Cloud is still live, playing Batman Arkham Knight again. So we are going to raid them.
Nice.
The raid message is going to be "Shut up, Rosemary."
Oh God.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to my co-host for co-hosting with me tonight. I'll see you guys again probably tomorrow night. Keep an eye out for the schedule. Go give Cloud my warmest welcome, my warmest greetings. Until then, pleasant dreams.
Well, it was a chorus. We hope you like our show. No, you're rooting for us, but now we have to go.
Thank you, Rosemary the Gardevoir, for your input.
Good night, everybody.
Rose.